Good afternoon. Welcome back. How are we all? What is happening? Welcome on in. Well done, Zem on first, Mike with fourth, Erica with second. Enjoy your lurk, Zem. Enjoy. Good afternoon, Dano. Welcome back. Hello, Sheba. Happy birthday, Sheba. Happiest of happy birthdays to you, my dear. Hope you are having, or have had, I know it's late. I hope you've had a phenomenal day. Hope you've had such a good day. And your piercing looks spectacular. Well done, you. Well done. Congratulations. Oh, hi. Hello, Crow. Welcome on in, everybody who is keen for some collecting. I know I am. RNGesus is going to give me my plan today. It's gonna happen. Just watch me. Just watch me. She got a new hole in the head. Indeed, but a planned one that is non-fatal. It's just like how it makes me want to sneeze of my bumper. So, yes, that makes sense. Your body it's literally an immune response. Your body is like, there is an invader. We must heal. It's a good thing because it will heal up. And no like open wound for forever and no infections and stuff. Di, thank you so much for the resub. Getting in a day early for my own birthday post. Ah, fantastic. Oh, well, happy birthday for tomorrow, Di. I hope work treats you kindly and everyone showers you with either surprises and presents and food or nothing, if that's what you prefer. There are several camps for birthday things, and they're usually somewhere between pay attention to me, it's my special day, and just pretend like it's any other day of the week. So I hope that you get wherever you are on the spectrum of birthday experiences. Good. I'm very much on the pay attention to me side, like all the way that way, because it's like, excuse me, hi, hello, I have survived another year. Celebrate me. Good. Erica, thank you so much for the resub as well. Push button. You got candy? Well done on the candy. Dear, shocked to learn I don't have to religiously clean it twice a day. My peers recommend every couple days because funky inside of nose balance shenanigans. Yeah, that's the thing. You've kind of got to balance, allow wound to heal well and also allow body to be normal. Like, if you're like constantly putting cleaning chemicals up your nose, there's like natural flora up there that you're going to be disturbing. So that makes sense. And you also want that hole to get used to what already lives there. You know, like that's good. That's good. Outside skin, like when you get like your earlobes pierced, different shenanigans because there's no mucous membranes there. But up here, yeah, it's different. Yeah, it's different. I'm glad that you listened and are doing the thing. Super important. Do what they say. Using saline for cleaning. My peers are just recommended water, nothing special. There you go. One of the suggestions was cup water in your hands. Blow bubbles with your nose. Oh my God, I love it. Have fun with that. Tony, thank you so much for your Prime Gaming sub. My God.
Chugga, choo-choo.
We have a hype train. What even is this? You lot. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Tony. They're the professional. That's it, Di, right? They're the professional. Listen to them. Enjoy your lurk, Keggy. Enjoy. Barry, thank you so much thank you for hitting the button, and thank you very much, Shy, for the gifted sub as well. My goodness. Hope you're doing well today. And Mike, thank you for the biddies. Jesus. I take a day off, a regular, scheduled day off streaming, and what happens? Explosions. I'm not angry at it. Push all the buttons. Cannot wait to get around to play with jewelry. When I'm looking at it's a hoop with a rainbow assortment of opal, that's beautiful. That's super awesome. Have you seen Australian opals specifically? Like there are opals elsewhere in the world, a lot of opals are like dark and stuff like that, but Australian opals specifically are that white, iridescent kinda, you get them all over the place. Like if you go into any, you know the tourist shops, you can always tell it's a tourist shop because they've got like signs, like the street signs that have pictures of kangaroos on them and like fake Ugg boots and like Australia flags everywhere. Yeah. So if you go into one of those, there will always be a section that has Australian opal jewelry and they're bloody gorgeous. They are legitimately, hang on, I think I've got like, look. Most Australian humans have some kind of Australian opal duva. I've got a pair of earrings and I'm just trying to find the other one. Because they kind of almost look like mother of pearl, but like not. And I do not think that the camera is going to pick this up at all, but we're going to give it a crack anyway. Let me just sort of see if I can hold them in a way that the camera will pick it up. Do you see? And how you can kind of see, like, it's picking up as blue, but it's like, think like iridescent flaky nail polish. Yeah, except in a rock that comes out the ground. Spectacular. They're beautiful. And they're super cheap, honestly, compared to like other stones and stuff. Super goddamn cheap. Yeah, I have a bunch of jewelry that I need to sort out still. Yep. They're really cool. Really, really cool. Do they have them in Outback Steakhouse? Outback Steakhouse does not exist here, so I don't know. That's not an Australian thing at all. That is an international brand that is claiming to do Australian cuisine. Like, that's not Australian. Those here too, Rebel. Yeah. So my mum's best. Oh, there you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Happy Sunday, Neri. I hope you're doing well. Right. I got a package today, literally only a couple of hours ago. And it's from Throne. I ordered a couple of things on Prime Day. So I was like, oh, is this something I bought? And then we opened it. We're like, nope, that's from Throne. So let me just pop this open so I can, excuse me, take the thing off. Right, so this was supposed to be mochi that was strawberry and melon flavor, like strawberry ones and melon ones, but they were sold out. So it told me, like, do you want to order something different? So I went and grabbed a different thing from a different version from the wish list. And so we have lychee mochi. Isn't that fun to say? Try saying that 10 times real fast. Lychee mochi, or lychee defuku, technically. So my badgie died. Thank you so much for all of the snacky treats. I'm absolutely going to eat one. If Jas wants one, he's going to have to come get one. I know he's listening. Just give it 20 seconds or so. Get your steak back outhouse out of here. Steak back outhouse. Oh my god. Fave steak chain is Meat and Wine Co. Unless I'm in Melbourne, I'll attend my friend Squire Love Steakhouse. Yes, Meat and Wine Co. is pretty damn good. There's the best steak I ever had was at the casino in Sydney. It was at Black by Ezard. T. Gazard knows what he's doing. But I also it was like a work benefit that I got to go there, so I would not have ever been able to pay for it myself. It was like exorbitantly expensive, but it was goddamn good. It was really good. I don't tend to do steak restaurants these days. I tend to go for like exotic shit. The closest I'll get to a steak is like a burger because of all the other stuff on the burger. Like, I don't know, I'm just, yeah. I can do pretty damn good steak at home because like I know how to cook a steak. So I don't tend to, when I go out, I tend to go to restaurants that do foods that I can't make myself. And I know that I'm not going to be able to make a $120 steak. I get that. But that's also like a lot of money. So I go for stuff that I can't make good at home, or stuff that is really, really expensive to make 2 servings of. Like you can't buy enough to make one thing. You've got to make, so that kind of. Don't worry, when they decide to close, they'll move there like all others. No, they won't, because they'll get shut the fuck down. I don't know, like, I've seen a couple of people talk about a couple of the bits and pieces that they do, and some of it looks pretty tasty, but the rest of it is just like boring bitch shit. Like, I'm sorry, it really does. I don't know. We'll see, maybe. Shoo shoo, well done on your new emote, Tony, enjoy. I can't make a bloomin' onion at home. Oh, I'm sure you could, Erica. I'm sure you could. Why, is it deep fried, or is it like... You could totally do that. I believe in you. You could totally. Oh, it's battered as well, right? So you cut into the onion, you dip it in batter, and then you deep fry it. It's basically just fancy onion rings. That's fancy onion rings. I typed blooming onion into Google, right? And the people also ask box. The first one says, "Are blooming onions a thing in Australia?" It's not really an Australian food. The Australian theme at Outback is fun, but not every dish on the menu is inspired by the country's traditions. As you might guess, a deep fried appetizer is a pretty American concept, not an Australian one. Yep. It's literally, it's just fancy onion rings. Onion rings, just go, yep. Good. Probably slightly less batter than an onion ring, but the batter's the best bit anyway, so. Right. I'm gonna eat one of these. Oh no, I lost the thingamajig. I'm surprised there's no Jas yet. You see, and I have all the level 1 emotes. Me too, Berry, me too. Last time I went out for a restaurant dinner, it was Mufida Aki in Melbourne. Oh, lovely. What type of food do they do, Dai? Oh, they take compare is interesting. Captain Torres and Sid I preferred. Fair enough. Haven't seen the cutters in like 20 years. Cutters, just do it with a knife. Can't you? I mean, at least you didn't get a Tony Abbott eating an onion. Yeah, look. Look. Although, yes, obviously, Outback restaurant, it's not. It's like, yeah, get your Aussie bullshit. It's not Australian. We know that. But if you enjoy the food there, fucking get at it. Do the thing. Like, just because it's probably not my cup of tea does not mean that you can't enjoy it too. Like, bloody oath, go do the thing. Do what you love. That's biggest message here, do what you love. Like, eating delicious mochi. Oh my god. How? It literally tastes like a fresh lychee. How is that possible? Oh my god, I'm drooling. I need to put more of these bloody things on my wish list. I don't understand how they're so good, but they, Alright, I'm gonna put that away. If you want one, Jas, you can come get one. Otherwise, we're gonna open the Sakura box. Ooh. Sakura box! Let us find what we're having today. What is our new treat? Hello, Nick, welcome back. I like making fun of it. I was dating this girl, her parents wanted to meet me, and out of all of Norlane's restaurants, they wanted to go to Outback Steakhouse. Like, yeah, I drove 10 hours to go to Outback. Aww. Look, hey, they know who they are. Respect for that. They know who they are. They know what they love. Ooh. Fusen gum box. Box of 4 mini Fusen bubble gumballs in one of 5 fruity flavors. We have orange, strawberry, grape apple, or muscat, which is a type of grape. M-U-S-C-A-T. And I think we got muscat. I think we got grape. That looks a lot like a grape to me, personally. Good. Is there a peely? There looks like there's a peely strip. There it is. I was trying to find the entrance to the peely strip bits are fun. Yeah, she said they only eat at Outback or Popeye's chicken. Some people have very specific tastes. And I mean, like, I know there's like, you know how people have like food aversions and stuff like that? And when you've got, I would imagine, because I don't, I'm pretty bloody explorative when it comes to my food. But when people who do have pretty serious food aversions, if they come across something that they find is safe and that they can eat most of the things on the menu and stuff, I can see why that's the only place that they'd go. It wouldn't be my cup of tea, and I probably wouldn't go out for dinner with them on the regular. But that doesn't mean we can't find other things to do. Obviously, it's a bit tricky when it's, you know, like your SO's parents. It's a little more tricky, but, you know, you do what you can. You do what you can. You find adventurous places that have like 3 things on the menu that you know they'll like. Right. We have a grape gumball. Ooh. There are literally 4 gumballs in there. So, oh, that's really good. It's like fake grape flavor, but like the really good fake grape. Yeah, anyway, you know what I mean. Okay. Loyalty skin chest. Low poly Final Fantasy grape. No, they look good. They look good. Oh dear. I hear FanFest is coming up. I hear there are some pretty big things coming, pretty big announcements coming for FanFest. Final Fantasy XIV FanFest, for those of you who are unaware, is kind of, think along the lines of BlizzCon, but just for Final Fantasy kind of thing, rather than for a whole branch of things. Yeah, it's a big deal and it's coming. Come. And my favorite restaurant is called Cookie Canuck, and it's at least mostly authentic. I'm from Montreal, moved to Memphis over national. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. What's the first dungeon or raid you were doing today? Molten Core. We're starting off, well, Stream Raiders, but then, yes, Molten Core, which is, why am I unfair? That's a good question. I forgot. Right, place your units, follow the link in chat, log in with your Twitch account, and drag and drop your units to the battlefield. Do the thing. Do the thing. Fantasy 14 might get some attention now that your HP is done with. Fantasy 16, yeah. Wish all the luck to the 14 people still playing when I ran out of story content. Very fair. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, that's fair. Mentioned burgers before. Have you tried Butcher's Diner in Melbourne before? No. I haven't lived in Melbourne for 15 years. So... And also I didn't live in the city when that was a thing either. I was very much out in the suburbs. So just keep that in mind. I am originally from Melbourne, but it was a very, very long time ago. I still consider it home as a partly because all my family's there, or at least the vast majority of my family is in Victoria. So that's why I want to go back, but I have not lived there for 15 years. And I've only been going down, like, when I would go to visit my family, it was maybe once every 2 years or so, especially while I was in uni and stuff. I was broke, I couldn't do it very often. So I'd only go down once every kind of 2 years or so, and again, it would be out in the suburbs. I only pretty recently started visiting Melbourne City, and it was for PAX. And I would spend time out in the suburbs with mum, and then I'd spend a couple days in the city going to PAX, and so sticking around the convention centre quite a bit, and then after that I'd be going out, not totally to suburbia, but out to like the outer city to spend time with dad before flying home. So I've had very little time, maybe one day a year for like 2 years before COVID, and then like last year. Yeah, so no. I have very, very limited experience with Melbourne, the city itself, unfortunately. I would love to spend more time there, but I just haven't had the ability to do so. Yeet feed to Melbourne. Look, we're working on it. We're working on it. All right. Let's go get us a pattern, shall we? For enough, if you get a chance when PAX is on, it's tasty, second good value. Where is it, Di? What is it? Butcher's Diner. Burke Street. Look, in all honesty, I probably won't have time during PAX because I get up, get ready, go straight to PAX, and then once PAX is finished, go straight back to the hotel because I got to get up by crack of dawn the next day. But maybe. Oh, it's on the other side of the city too. Yeah, that's honestly, during a PAX visit, pretty unlikely, unfortunately. But look, I am planning on moving back at some point. So fingers crossed, whenever that comes to fruition. I'll be able to take on all of the suggestions and, you know, go make it an influencer, an Instagram expedition. Go to a place and get all the photos and video for the gram. Because, you know, it's my job, right? Wouldn't that be lovely? This gum is really tasty. It's teeny tiny, like it... like it's a tiny little gum ball, but it's really tasty. Packed full of flavor. I'm glad I can have gum again. I couldn't have gum with the Invisalign, so I'm really glad I can have it now. I want to become independently wealthy. I plan on going to PAX sometime. Sounds like a very good plan. I hope you'll enjoy it. It's pretty bloody awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy it a lot. Let's turn the quests off. And I think that's all I need to turn off. Yeah. All right. Fingers crossed for you to make that happen, right? Absolutely. I'm so happy I can afford the extra 4 days this year. Yeah, it's very totally reasonable. Do remind me about it though, Di. Like, if you ever remember, like once I make the magical change in my life to be able to move down there, if you remember, please let me know again, because it does, like, just the photo of the dry age meat they've got there looks pretty good. I would enjoy that. I would enjoy that. Well, gotta be realistic, you know. Yes, Insta, how goes life without aligners? Weird. My teeth are so sensitive. So sensitive. And when I kind of eat anything that's like, this wasn't too bad. You might have seen me kind of as I was biting into that first time. Anything that's kind of chewy makes my teeth sort of feel bruised. Because they're not where they were, you know? And if I don't wear, so I'm wearing the aligners at night, and I'm waiting on like a permanent set that are as my teeth are now. And once they come in, I should have them in like a week and a half. I'll be wearing them as much as I can, like pretty regularly, just to kind of get my teeth used to being where they are now, because they will try to shift back. It's just how it works. If I don't wear them consistently, they will try to shift back. So the dentist wants me to wear them full time for 3 to 6 months, but like more flexibility than only taking them out 2 hours a day. Like I can take them out for meals and stuff, and I can actually enjoy a cup of tea in the morning without worrying about stuff. And but wearing them as much as I can, logistically speaking, for 3 to 6 months, and then after that wearing them at night, every night. But that's also so I can put my whitening gel and stuff in them as well, so I can get them to where I want them and then keep them there in terms of shiny brightness. But yeah, it's odd. Being able to just kind of grab a snack is great. Biting into an apple sort of hurts. It's like the roots of my teeth feel bruised because they're not used to being where they are. But no, it's good. It's good. I can just graze without worrying. I was trying to wear them, like the ones that I have, like my last set, my set 25, I was trying to wear them to kind of do the thing like during the day as well. But without the attachments, they just won't stay put. They feel so loose in my mouth, and I like, nah. So I'm like, can't do it. But look, we'll see. Hopefully the set that I get that are like, you know, nice and snug to my beautiful shiny teeth where they are now, will be really helpful. But yeah. You know, for you, play by ear, lines up for you, lines up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Very fair. Very fair. No, I do love a good food rec though. I've tried so many places in Brisbane. Of course, there are new restaurants popping up all the time and stuff like that, but it's nice to stumble across something new every so often. Just from hearing stories, Aussie PAX is the same hype level as Dragon Con or Gen Con. Yeah, I don't know what those are, sorry. Oh look! Defeat 25 raid bosses. Traveler's log, go. Oh, I'm almost done. Cool. we don't get too many pop culture exhibitions in Australia. Like, we have Supernova, and there are supernovas in multiple states. Like, we have a supernova up here in Brisbane, and then there's one in Sydney and Melbourne, and I think there might be one over on the West Coast as well, but I'm not too sure, I can't remember. And then we also get Comic-Cons, and they've started spreading as well, which is good. PAX has been, I think we're looking at year 11 or 12 in Melbourne. And then we have DreamHack as well, which is like almost a 6-month mark. So you have like DreamHack and then PAX and then DreamHack and then PAX every kind of 6 months. And that was also in Melbourne, but I think they've set up a DreamHack Sydney as well now. So that's cool. We're like, they're starting to spread. We had Fortress open literally 3 days before the Melbourne shutdowns for COVID began. They opened Fortress in Melbourne, which is a big, think like a LAN cafe on crack. They've got the computer areas and stuff like that. They've also got streamer pods. They've got a tavern. They've got a tabletop area. They've got console areas. They've got VR areas. It's like a multi-level, big ass thing that it's all gaming, but all types of gaming, and eat and drink and events and all that kind of stuff as well. And yeah, they opened 3 days prior to the Melbourne lockdowns beginning for COVID. But then they successfully reopened, thank God. And they've recently, like in the last handful of months, opened one in Sydney as well. But Melbourne's kind of the center of it currently. There are a lot of businesses in Sydney, like a lot of multinationals have their offices. If they have an Australian office, it's in Sydney. But Melbourne has all of your like grants and encouragements for indie developers to kind of get started and stuff. That Melbourne's kind of the central location for all of those kind of things, like grassroots Australian businesses and things, which is cool. So yeah, that's no elemental sharpening stone is how I feel about that. Oh, this is the wrong spreadsheet. That's what I wanted. Only ever heard Gen Con stories from my housemate who went there for work, but he enjoyed the non-work parts. Didn't know they had DreamHack outside of Europe. Yeah. I think last year, I feel like last year was the first Melbourne one. Info. There was in April this year, April 2023. I think yeah, I can't see. Yeah, I think I feel like their first Melbourne one was 2022. And then in 23, it became, like they did one in, like this year they did one in Sydney as well, maybe. They've got one in the US as well. November is in India, late November in Sweden, early December in Spain, mid-December in Germany, and at the same weekend as the one in Germany, they've got one in Atlanta as well. So they definitely have... Mm, 12 festivals, 9 major cities, 7 countries. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah, DreamHack. DreamHack Summer, DreamHack Winter, DreamHack Dallas, DreamHack Atlanta is what they've got. Summer, Winter, Dallas, Atlanta. And then obviously there's Melbourne, and I know that they've started putting one together for Sydney. But yeah, there you go. They're spreading. They are spreading. All right, this has lost its flavor now. CSGO event then. They are diversifying beyond just CSGO. The stuff for Australia was quite diverse. I'm not sure how many cosplay competitions based around CSGO would go super successfully, but there was certainly one at DreamHack Melbourne last year. So it's, they are diversifying a bit. But yeah. Yeah, don't sell that. I need that. That's not a... Damn it. I was hoping I could just hit the vendor button again, but no. Unfortunately not. Yeah. It really does feel like Melbourne's the place to be for all of those networking and opportunity type stuff. But look, I'm in Brisbane and I'm working on it, and we will see how we go. Cool, so that's everything that can go in the what's it. I will do my best, thank you. Black Fathom Deep. So we're gonna crack it off with a loot appraiser challenge for BFD. Just see what we can get. I'm actually gonna remember my speed set on my druid this time. Watch me. And then we'll move into BRD, where we're still working on some male bot pieces. I'm just doing Last Boss Molten Core now. Fantastic. Watches. Yep, it's gonna be great. I wonder if Zam will finish his lurk by the time we get that started. Pop my Sakura box back over here. Lurk finished. I thought so, Zam. All you heard was lack and you run back, right? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Or am I? Maybe a little bit. Okay, where...
Be careful.
Is these minus speed increase? Okay, cool. So... I think that's my whole... 7 items equipped, 8 in inventory. Equip. 15 items equipped. Beautiful. Let's tidy up the bank. And then I can just pop these right in the top. So that I can find them nice and easily. Beautiful. And now, my bags are clean. Oh my god. How good is this? Look, no bloody hearthstones or anything. How amazing. All right, BFD, let's do this. That's what we do here. We watch and we chat. That's what we do. And sometimes we join in. Sometimes we join in. Sid Lack and he appears. Clipped Zam. Empty bags. I know. How good. How amazing. Oh, I'm fine. I can breathe. What are you talking about? Oh, excuse me. Wait, why am I down here? Weird. I've done that, I'm pretty sure. Why is it porting me down here? Is that the new spot that it ports you? Dreamwalk can fly from Mount Hyjal because I'm doing it this way. Why? Has anyone else experienced that? Like taking that portal drops you down to the bottom of the... Is that a new patch thing? Wait, whoops. Damn it. I have to log on and check. Yeah, thank you, Sheebs. I'm a bit confused because usually it drops you right here. That's super odd. I've seen that from multiple people. That's not good. I've only got level 50 my soul to 400 capstone, got Badger group, level 50 necro, level 60 battle, clip in like 10 minutes. Nice, well done. Well done. What is... Okay. Down the bottom, got a quest from out though. Yes, yeah, that's the first time the account visits it. You'll get the thingy. It's the Scarlet Pterodax. It's very pretty. Very pretty. You said to online. No, I'm not Neck, and nor have I sent the invitations for the LAC yet. I set those up once I get there. Please have some patience. I do all that shit when I get there. Hey, alrighty. No, wrong one. Fathom Deep, 60 minutes, perfect. And then this one, and then that one. Alrighty. This table, lack. Yeah, we get there. It's just when I'm trying to sort shit out. We get there eventually, guys. Just gotta wait a second sometimes. Okay. Hold up. Give me just a second, guys. Yeah, it is using Dreamwalk for Firelands. So it looks like the portal to Thunderbluff is actually faster than going to Mount Hyjal. I was doing some research on the Zygote, because the reason I don't use the Dreamwalk there, Neck, is because Zygote, I trust Zygote to give me the fastest route. They've got a bucket load of data and a whole crap load of flight times and stuff like that in their database. And so usually it's pretty bang on telling me the fastest route to get there. So I was in the midst of, typing up a forum post to ask why Dreamwalk wasn't being suggested. And then I thought maybe it's not being suggested because it's actually not faster. And so I thought, well, what's near Mount Hyjal? What would absolutely be fastest to take the Dreamwalk thing? And that's why I selected Firelands and then zoned out. And it's telling me to Dreamwalk. So it's absolutely in there as an option. It's just not the fastest way to get there. That's really interesting, right? Flying from Thunderbluff is faster than flying from Mount Hyjal. There you go. And because I'm Alliance, I'm dumb. You're not dumb. You're not dumb. It's confusing, right? Especially like when you're a druid, you don't not at first glance tell what bloody faction they are and stuff. But it's so interesting, right? There are so many millions of ways to get to all the different places we need to go in WoW. That's why I love Zygor, because I can plug in my where I need to go, and it just tells me like go here. But you know, and I trust Zygor, but when someone calls it out, it makes me question that trust. But no, it's absolutely right. It has proved itself once again. Yay. Love that. I love when a tool does what it's meant to do. So good. All right, this is gonna make a noise. That was me, not you. Alrighty. Let us do the battle and then we will get cracking with the Looter Praise Challenge. Yay for data. I know, right? I'm so glad I'm not the one who has to collect that shit. I would be more than happy to like test for them and run here and run there and stuff like that, 100%. But I'm so glad I don't have to do all of it and that they've got a lot of it. Cyber Koala and Kernan, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Hate trying to get to places because I'm bad at routing. Yeah, well that's honestly, it's one of the biggest things that I use Zygor for. Genuinely is finding the fastest path from A to B. And it's pretty good at it. I'm pretty happy with it. So if that's you too, it might be worth looking into, especially if you have an army of alts you want to level. Good. Place your units. Log in with click the link in chat, log in with your Twitch account, and drag and drop your units to the battlefield. I just meant it's probably faster for Alliance. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Probably is faster for Alliance, considering you don't, going to Thunderbluff might get you killed. But even then, if Darkshore's up, if the Warfront for Darkshore is up, then it might be faster to go to Borealis and take the Darkshore portal from there. So like Org, Borealis, Darkshore, fly, like it's, and the really good thing about Zygor is it tends to, like, it can ping the server to find out what's up, like what's actually happening, which is so useful. But yeah, there you go. Good morning, Resto, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Let's do our ready check and get cracking with our Looter Praiser Challenge. Onwards! Zoom zoom. No. Can't help, too busy making gold. May the best one win? Nah. May fear win. Joking, I'm joking. Zoom zoom.
Belongs to Lord Bathael. Come along, heroes. Water is fine.
Oopsie. I always do that. You got a skin? Yeah, Sam! Well done. Congratulations on your skin. I'm assuming that's in Stream Raiders. Fear beat Zam yet again. Oh god, can you imagine if I hit the 2 million mark again this time? That would be ridiculous. I'd be so happy, but that would be ridiculous. Wrangler's Cloak. 3.3k, or closer to 3.4 technically. Oh, that was just silly luck. I'm not very good at these, but look, I'm not complaining. How much goldies do you have right now? What? Sorry, I don't understand the question, Resto. Hey, Ashai, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much again for gifting a gift sub to Berry, who pushed the resub button today. In-game gold. Oh, right. I have never heard anyone refer to it as goldies before, Jesus Christ. I think we're approaching 5 mil again. On fair, at least. I usually keep 100k in the guild bank, and then 1k on each toon, and then the fiamma of each server holds the rest of it. And I think the fear on the server's at 4.9. Yeah, 4.9. So we're reapproaching 5 mil. I did break 5 mil and then bought some shit. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Rawhide tunic, 1.2k.
No, please! I don't want to die like this! My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
Was that more sparkles? No, it was just the ground effect. Is there anything you're saving up for? No. No. Just having the gold so that when there's something I do need to buy, I don't have to stress about it. I can just go get it. Those are nice. Well, thanks for you. Oh, you're welcome. By the way, I wasn't able to DM your Discord the chat picture. No, I saw. Thank you so much. It's so cute. It's so adorable. Jack things I would love to show you. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, I have Discord DMs closed because... Look, I'm sure you can imagine why. But that's totally fine. Everyone can just put up with our love of Jack Skellington. They'll be fine. They will survive. I understand. Thank you. Yeah, it's look, it's a time sometimes. I've had a few issues recently with bits and bobs, but like if anyone ever does need to send something quietly, oh, Outrunner's Pauldrons, 24k, nice. We do have, if anyone needs to send something that they would rather send privately to like moderators and stuff, we do have the bot doing like a ticket system thing, so you can quite easily get in contact with us without posting it publicly. But yeah, that's like that, totally fine. Hell yes. And the picture is so freaking adorable as well. Thank you so much for sharing. Up there then, yes. I'm not a fan of spending everything on T3 gear. I mean, maybe eventually, but it's not really like, good evening, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Right, so Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not have, if you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may push us down the path to Partner Plus here above me, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. As well as not affecting creator income, which is fantastic. If you do see ads, you might not see a full 3 minutes. There are a variety of variables, variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you may see a couple of ads, or you might see quite a few ads. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to grab a drink or a snack. Take care of yourself, and we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who hang out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch income for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. Well enough to be here. Wonderful. So glad to hear it. So glad to hear it too. Come anytime. Yes, Shy. Thank you very much, Mike, for the ad spiel in chat. Wonderful. Look, 35k is not bad. We're going okay. We're going okay. When people rewatch the VODs or ads? No. No, there aren't there are no ads on VODs. Oh, excuse me. I do believe there might be if you watch them on YouTube though. I'm not monetized on YouTube, but I believe that they have the right to show ads anyway, is kind of the... I have had copyright claims on a couple of videos on YouTube, specifically like Final Fantasy VODs. Some of the Final Fantasy music is licensed through external things, and so they can claim it there. I did have a claim on a WoW video, and I fought it, and I won. I had to push a couple times, but I got there. I won that one, and they took the things off. So everything else shouldn't have ads on it. But yeah, I'm not monetized over there. Yet. If you want to help me get monetized on YouTube, just watch the VODs on YouTube. Super duper easy. Alrighty, out we hop. YouTube Premium no ads ad, there you go, also that. Yay, that's it. Yay. Yeah, there's there is a an artist, like a DJ, I don't know exactly what they would call themselves is the problem, but they have released a track called Karazhan, spelt incorrectly, and it heavily samples the Kara in-game track, and they have that through a music producer, and so it's on a label, and so they claim if you have Kara music in your VOD, they'll claim that as that person's track when it is very much not. So we visited Kara very briefly in a particular stream, and I think we were pet hunting, and it got claimed by that music label, and I said, I am not using the track of this person. I am playing a video game. The track that they're claiming this is heavily samples this in-game music track. Here is a link to Blizzard's video and music policy. I am not in violation of this. It's not thingy. And then they fought back and said, nah, it is still a claim anyway. And I fought back again and had to provide my real life name, legal name, address, all that kind of stuff, as like a absolutely not, because that if you fight the claim and they come back and say, no, not valid, still a claim, fuck you, in order to proceed further, you need to open yourself up to legal stuff. So you have to provide your legal name, your legal address, so that if they want to fight you further on it, they can sue you. And usually, people like me, smaller creators, will see that and go, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be liable for legal costs. And so they don't do it. And so those fuckwits continue to make money off your VOD or your video. And so I said, yeah, nah, I know I'm in the right. So I provided my legal details. And immediately, within 15 minutes, the claim was dropped. Because they know they're wrong. But they're doing it to as many people as they can scare to try to make money off other people's content. But again and again and again, there are disclaimers that say YouTube does not review any copyright claims. So they can't see that these people, they don't see that anybody is abusing the YouTube copyright claim system. They refuse to because they don't want to get involved because it's not their legal fight. They just say, nope, it's their content, you deal with them. So they can't see that they're abusing it. Even though it's resulting in these people getting payouts. But yeah, fun times. Karazhan music amazing, it is. I would hate to see what this scumbag has done to it with their track. Well, in all honesty, maybe it's not the artist who's a scumbag, but the record label certainly fucking is. And some good news, you and I don't are gonna hurt. Oh, well done! Congratulations, Shy. So are there any consequences for striking your video the way they did? Nope. None. Because YouTube does not review copyright claims. Should I remember the wrong word? Making a claim, I should say yes. Yeah, no. YouTube does not, they purposefully very clearly state that this is not a thing that we do. That's a 628k. Okay. They very purposely state we do not review these so that they can not it's a legal cover your ass move. It's so that they cannot be dragged into any potential legal stuff that happens. It's between me and them, and YouTube is not involved. YouTube is just playing host to the content, and that's that. Yeah, so no, like the only way to prevent people from making money off your content like that is to open yourself up by providing your legal details, which then obviously opens yourself up to doxing and all that kind of crap. Which is why most people just give up at that point, but not me. Fuck all of you. Like, don't do that shit. It's not okay. But one person being willing to fight them on it's not going to do shit. Every single person who ever got a claim by them would need to fight the back, and that's not going to happen, especially when YouTube claims are so easily automated by people who are making them. So easily automated. Hello, I'm doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Having a week break, heading back in for the glory. Yes, good time getting new carpet done this week. Won't be able to use my PC. Brilliant. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we've done, I think they got Sark down last week. Maybe the week before. I don't remember exactly when the first kill was, but we got up to Sark on Wednesday. So tomorrow, Mount Farm Monday, I am actually going to go back in and raid, get my Sark kill. And then I believe they went back last week. Once they got the Sark kill, they went back in and did glory stuff. So I think that they're going to do that again. So I might stick with them, do a little bit less mount farming, a little more achievement hunting, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. I mean, there's a bloody thingamajig in it, right? There's a mount in it, so yeah, the glory usually gives a mount anyway. Hey, Tree, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I can definitely say that all is well here. So I hope you can say the same. Yeah, those sentry gloves, I think they dropped last week too. 628k, ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. And that's actually the min buyout. That's like, the min buyout on my server is 694. So like, not that they'll sell at that. I don't think I have the sale rate in my tooltips, do I? Do I? Usually I do. If there's no sale rate, it means it doesn't sell, right? Actually, let me just check that it's actually still there. Tooltip settings. Yeah, the sale rate is in there, so if there's no sale rate, it probably just doesn't sell, but that's fine. I will be the first. Watch me. Yeah, you do. Sure. Oh, link protection, sure. Link protection. Dominant Raider, Volt Raider, Nathria Raider, Aberrus Raider. There's the one, Shadowflame Shadowwing. Beautiful. It's a molten flap flap. Love us some molten flap flap. Glad to hear all as well. Absolutely. If you're scamming your way through to ATT win again. No, not a scam. I'm just playing the game, Sam. What does I hate the game, not the player? Oh dear. Can't help that I'm lucky. That's it. Yes! All the ATT happy brain juice noises, Erica. We got just under 45 minutes left on this one, and then I'm going to head back into BRD. See if we can't get the last couple bops from there. I reckon we can. I think we'll be heading to the next dungeon today, which is, drumroll please, Dead Mines. Good luck charm is back. Yas, Shy. Although you seem to be my good luck charm rather than Sam's. You seem to be a good luck charm that, you know, just is there for people. Because I seem to be doing pretty darn well today. You still got the bloody Doomblade or whatever it is. Zam. I haven't gotten I still haven't gotten a BOE.
Unfortunately, you won nothing.
No, wrong button.
Arises from the depths.
I do only have 3 left because I did find a couple on the auction house this week at really low prices, like under 5k, so I bought them. Look, they don't have to drop. If they're gonna sell for that cheap, then I'm gonna bloody take them. You're 20k for a Grimclaw, the other 2 aren't on the auction house at the moment. I must never leave. No, you're not allowed to leave now, Shy. What can I say? I don't make the rules. I just, of course, I'm going to do something to combat Zam's exchange rate. That's it, right? Good load. How are we looking? Yeah, we're good to go again. Really close though, only 3 items to go. You'll be done with BFD. Complete, finished. Oh my god. Oh my god, the blue bar, she thickens. Which is, should have thought that through before I said it, but that's fine. That's fine. I really should have filled up my water bottle before I started stream. I'm an idiot. How do I keep forgetting to do this? Did you see New Battle Pet and Mountain the Bean store? No, I haven't. I think I might. Is that the Rhino? Next week I'm going to use my US account to do like. We'll see what excuse you'll use. Yeah. I won't need an excuse. Excuse me, who's winning? I won't need an excuse. I'm gonna need to do the daycare. Yes, Shy, do the thing. I haven't done the daycare yet today. Maybe I should go do that after the lack. I didn't do it yesterday either. We started it off on Friday, but I haven't done it. Yesterday was a big day. So, no gaming for fear. It's so cute. Yes, absolutely. Ping.
Resisting my magic is useless, Gamora. Soon. Wait, it's too soon!
Ping, make us the sound. Come on, yeah. Oh dear.
Oh, please, you must save the others before Dominus sacrifices them.
Ah, Erica, welcome to the party.
My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
Zoom, zoom. Shoom. 90k shoulders. 90k white quality shoulders. Oh dear, it's not rigged. It's fun, there's a difference. $10k, 23k, or 11k rather. 24k. Rounding is fun. New little warlock. Oh, wonderful shapes. That's for your custom demons, right? Indeed, Zam is a mod. Teehee. Oh, goodness. Just the custom imp. Ah, gotcha. Oh my god, how did you not notice them? What happened? Just realized I haven't been checking these paths, any of these runs. Oops. Even has a command when we say I know.
The intruders are still alive. Stop them! The ritual must not be disturbed.
I wonder if I'll get all the BOEs before I finish, like, Zul'Farrak.
Fall back to the sanctum, Lord Buckrock. What?
I wonder if I'll be into BC raids before I get all the BFD BOEs. It's a little letters. 36 minutes and counting. Almost halfway there. I've done this in a while. You mods are awesome, not just for the moderating, but for all the other ways you contribute here. Most of it, I bet, we don't even see. Oh boy, yeah. You are not wrong, Duplicate. You are not wrong. Lord. I would not be able to do what I do without our mods. It's as simple as that. I would not be able to do what I do without our mods. I see everything. Nah. Not by a mile, Erica. Not by a mile. In fact, there are a couple of very large secrets right this moment that you guys have no idea about. All of the smiles, Shibasu. Actually, I just remembered there's something that the mods don't even know about. Shit. I don't like it. Keeping secrets can't be us. Never. Never. Oh, we're good. Let's go back again. What secrets? You did correct. What secrets? Nothing here. Nothing to see here. Oh, those secrets. Yeah. Brought him out of luck. It did indeed. That's funny. No, it's fun having a couple secrets. Just so we can, like, this is the thing, right? When there's a secret, usually it's because there are things that I need to do in relation to said secret, and the mods are the only people who can help me do them. Help me do what needs to be done to prepare. So it's, yeah. So we're talking about the arrows. Did we ever find out what those were? The arrows.
Water is fine.
Huh? What arrows? Is this a WoW secret I've missed? The arrows that appeared in Valdrakken for a couple days, then disappeared. Oh. No, I didn't know about those. Interesting. Was that maybe in relation to the whole uprising quest that we had with Alex Strasser? Because to me, that whole uprising felt like it came out of nowhere. It felt like there was no, like, lead up to, oh, there might be some whispers that something's happening. And it was just all of a sudden, oh no, there are bombs under Valdrakken.
Useless, Gamora. Soon.
Interactable didn't do anything I could say. Oh, weird. Interesting. It's like this week. Oh, okay. Well, that, it might have been to do with that whole uprising thing, because that was like patch time. It might have also been a bug that they pushed something live before it was supposed to go live. Also. Like, that's a human mistake to make. And then they noticed and went, ah, shit, and hotfixed it out. Curious. Oh, I got feared. Oh, battle! Oh. I think I just got partially feared through the wall.
My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
Da 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 da. Grats on the zone drop, Erica. The Doom Spike is yours. Amazing. Oh, it's just me. Good morning, Toss. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Zam, Nose, Pawpaw, Flash, and Miantos, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Oh, something just got me in the eye. It's weird. All right, scroll chest. Shall we? There we go. I will say if you're looking to collect 1015 stuff, probably best to get it done ASAP. 1017 doesn't look too far out. I know, right? My god. Like, far out. They're certainly not, taking it easy, are they? I do wish ATT had some kind of patch filter to it. That'd be real nice. Even just for the more recent stuff. Maybe not going all the way back to BC and Classic and things, but like... Gosh, it'd be good. I would use the hell out of it, that's for sure. But I can only imagine that that would be truly a difficult thing to implement. So I do not blame them.
The intruders are still alive. Stop them! The ritual must not be disturbed!
Oh, and the tree bark jacket. Well done, Erica. Cleaning up on your zone drops. Jesus Christ. Well done.
What? Guardian treasure!
Just over 26 more, just under 27 minutes to go. We got this. The opposite of a speedrun, not knowing what I'm doing, where I'm going. That's totally fine. Just have fun with it, right? That's the most important bit. Hey, Espel, welcome back. Happy Sunday to you too.
You are too late, heroes.
Wait, what was...
Is complete.
Oh, it was the Gorban. What's it that it was showing me still? I was like, wait, I saw a line of blue up here, but it was not the... I clicked the thing, come on. There we go.
Arises from the depths
Hey, Maury, welcome back to you as well.
of being
Hope you're well.
he devours.
Okay, I think it's... Yeah, inventory's full. Good, good.
It is only a matter of time until you...
Let's get out of here and clean up. Oh, I clicked the thing, where's my loot? That's it! That is it. Hello, Jack. Take is all done. Well done, Shy. Last over holidays, no more late nights. Yep, I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
Greetings, sir and/or ma'am. I believe I was done talking to you anyway. Come back with some better stories.
Ugh. I think that's pretty much everything. Alright, refresh. Reset, I should say. I'll sort my bags once I get back in there. I'm fine, hope you are too. I am. Thank you very much for hoping. Very much appreciated. Another load screen. And then we'll clean up the bags while we zoom.
Help us! The Twilight's hammer be fixing.
Ah, you should be honored, fool! Intruders! Move the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord Bathael. Come along.
Actually enjoying the ATT challenge. Old Scholar runs. Yes, Murray. Get that stuff. Well done.
Resisting my magic is useless, Gamora. Soon. Wait, it's too soon.
No longer lost. I feel the same about BFD. Like, the first couple runs, I was like, where am I going? What am I doing? But now I'm just like, nah, I know this shit. This is fine. I know precisely where I'm going, what I'm killing. Getting good at it. Still no BOEs though. Like, I mean, I've gotten a couple of BOEs the last few weeks, but not many, and they were all ones I already had, which is not ideal. I would like the ones that don't have. Would be nice. Would be nice. Although I am getting a few apparently valuable drops, so that's nice. Just gotta get them to sell now. Is a 70 speed set roughly the same speed as a 61 speed set or faster? No idea. No idea. I couldn't tell you. There was a link that Zam provided to a speed set somebody else had made. I have no idea when they made it. All I know is that it was recommended that I use it, and so I got some of those pieces. Not all of them, because some of them were a pain in the ass to try to figure out, so I just said, yeah, fuck it. Let's just go with, you know. At least I've got some of them. I am the wrong person to ask that question of, but maybe someone in chat might be able to tell you. But yeah, I know nothing. I'm just here for pretty happy brain juice noises. I don't want gold. I mean, I would like gold, but it's not my primary objective. I just want to get zone drops. And hey, going faster means I kill more trash in the same amount of time. So, I'll take it. Depends on the gear. They don't really need to sell. Just have to beat Zam in the lack. That's it, right? I would like to get my zone drops though. That would, like, even if I came last on a Loot Appraiser challenge, if I got at least one of the zone drops that I've been aiming for, I would be so happy. So happy. Hello, Boot. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Looks at the board. Yeah. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. A lot of the BRD zone drops are only dropped from specific mobs. So we don't have, like, we can't just clear the whole place and get stuff. Like, I have to go and do very specific packs of trash and stuff. So, look, that'll be unfortunate. The zone drop's incoming now after the increased drop rate. I'm guessing that you didn't read the blue post quite as much as perhaps, look, there are a lot of people who just don't read don't read blue post properly. What they said was there are a couple of old raids. There was even a developer note to clarify exactly what they meant. And it's old raids. Specifically, this is a dungeon. There is a big difference there. But yeah, it's not just an increase to zone drops across the board. It's an increase to zone drops to some specific zone drops in some specific raids. Yeah, it's not a broad sweeping change. Oopsie, I didn't actually look at that. Might have just read the header and scanned it quickly. Yeah, which is what a lot of people do, and that's why we end up with so many people who get really disappointed and even some people to the point of angry when stuff is just not happening because they assume that, you know, but it's, yeah, no, it's, zone drop increase. Wow. I very much spelt that incorrectly. Right, so it's all talking about the world bosses, obviously. That's not helpful. It was 10.15, wasn't it? Let me get you the exact wording, because I feel like that's a useful thing to have. Zone. Nope. Wrong window. Next. Nope, that's not helpful. Drop. Updated some legacy raids to drop bind on equip items more often when running them solo. Developers note, we found that some legacy raids had a very low BOE drop rate, so this change is to make farming those transmog items easier. So it's not even all raids, it's some raids. And it's only when running them solo, so if you jump in there with a friend, it may not have those same rates. Do you know what I mean? So it's, yeah. If you are someone who farms for transmog with a buddy, keep in mind that that wording may mean that you won't see the increased drop rate. Is that the one that's also only while solo, so being in a party it doesn't work? Correct. That's okay though, I've made peace with the BOE still missing. Not even specified. Nope, that's it. That's the whole thing. But to be honest, I don't think it really matters. Because if you're farming them, you're still going to farm them. It's just that you might actually find that it drops now. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah. I don't think it necessarily matters that they haven't specified.
Mortal, now that you've heard our whispers, it is only a matter of time until you belong to us.
Reset, back we go. I think I got enough space for it, or maybe I might sell some stuff.
Step closer and don't
Just real quick, like.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Yeah, it'll do. No, I don't farm for BOE only yet. Yeah, well, that's why I'm doing Ludicrous challenges. So I ran until I had all the bop, and now I'm running 60 minutes of it and then moving on. So I'm not bashing my head against the same thing for 6 hours a week for 7 or 8 months until I get everything. I'm just doing it for an hour and then moving to the next thing. And the next thing is BRD. But even there, I've only got mail items that are bop now, which is pretty cool. Ooh, that was nice. 247, 971. Good, endlessly spamming is the unhealthy approach. Well, for some people it's not. Some people, they work best when they get into a flow and they just do the thing for hours on end, and that's totally fine. But I create content. Like, first and foremost, I'm here to entertain. Getting shiny things is technically a side effect of that. And running BFD for 6 hours straight is not the most entertaining thing to watch. So in order to try to break it up a little bit and be more appealing as a stream, yeah, we fiddle with things. I'm not patient, I'm stubborn. That's it. That's it.
Soon.
Wait, it's too soon! No!
Oh, please, you must save the others before Dominus sacrifices them.
I'm looking forward to updating that spreadsheet today. And then refreshing DFA and seeing if I'm still in the top 1400. I doubt it. I haven't had much of a chance to do much collecting. But I mean, look, we can only hope, right? I think 1300 is still pretty respectable. Still looking pretty good.
by the old.
I deliberately did not update my DFA for a few days. Hope to be surprised. Very fair. Very fair. I usually update all my tunes about once a week. Just to, maybe once every couple of weeks, depending on what I've been streaming. But if I do a private session of like collecting, which doesn't happen very often, but if I get a chance to, yeah, it's nice to kind of go through and just see what's up. Going and clearing out some old quests, like classic era quests, has been quite good actually at bumping up my global collection score. Because quests are worth 10 points each, and often getting one old quest done on Alliance side, that's 10 points, which is 10 bloody transmogs worth. And if I'm going through and knocking out a whole quest chain, which also gives me a whole bunch of Alliance-only transmog and stuff, like, it, you know, it adds up. It adds up real quick. Some of my biggest jumps have been from clearing out, for example, Dunmarog. Like, going and doing all the quests in there, which is kind of cool. Yes, and a fun side activity as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. I want to buy an exit dungeon button like on D4.
Intruders are still alive? Stop them! The ritual must not be disturbed! Fall back to the sanctum! Lord Botherbrook! What? Guardian treasure!
It's a really pretty number. 1,304,000. Flat. Oof, I'm close to running out of space. I'll probably have to proper empty, like, into the guild bank after this run.
I delayed you long enough. Akamai will rise.
You are too late, heroes! The summoning of Akamai is complete! You won!
Our hero, Akamai, arises from the depths. You have earned the honor of being the first he devours.
Here we go. Yeah. Let's do a clean out.
Now that you've heard our whispers, it is only a matter of time until you belong to us.
I know, right? How good is that, Shy? I'm so pleased. About bloody time.
Step closer and don't mumble. Not everything in the ocean is as good looking talking or nice
It's been such a long time. Some secret I'm missing for getting out of a dungeon after clearing it. No. Hearthstone, portals, that kind of thing. It's just that on druids, which is usually the speed running class, you can dream walk out, empty your bags and stuff here, and then when you use dream walk again, it returns you close to your starting point. So if you dream walk out of a dungeon, it'll put you back at that dungeon's graveyard. If you dream walk. Same thing with like DK's Deathgate and stuff like that. If you Deathgate again, it'll put you back close to your departure point. You're not missing anything depending on the class you're running. Okay. No, not that one. Oh, guild bank tab is full. Whoops. That's probably good enough for now. Back with up. I love that hype. Making some group, leaving it teleports you to entry point of BFD. There you go. Another one from Zam. Thank you, Zam. I forgot about that one. We need that. Good to know. There you go. Might need to start doing the druid more often. Doing the druid more then. Yeah, if you are chasing transmog stuff that the druid can't use though, using the custom group thing is really useful too, to get you out nice and quick. Absolutely. Although just note that you actually do have to reset the dungeon for it to work. Every time. Well, not every time. This is the first time today, but every week I do this. Because I am an idiot. And then you gotta wait 30 bloody seconds because there's a cooldown on it. Well, I can put more stuff in the guild bank while I wait then. I'm really looking forward to seeing if I can actually get to Dead Mines today. That would be really awesome.
Hey man, help us! The Twilight's harm will be fixed.
You should be honored, fools! Intruders! Murder the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord Bathael! Come along, heroes. The water is fine!
Hey Jacob, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Resisting my magic is useless, Gamora. Soon.
Wait, it's too soon! No!
I counted and honored fool is short enough to fit as a character name. Brilliant.
Dominus sacrifices them.
Next question is somebody already taken it? You can check on the armory.
My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
We have a battle, and the timer has also run out on the Looter Pressure Challenge. I am going to finish this run, and then I'll be shuffling over to BRD, where there will not be a Looter Pressure Challenge run, because I'll be targeting specific bosses and then running the hell out of there. Well done, and thank you so much for joining me. Once we finish the stream modus thing, we will take a look at the board while you guys can see it. I blame Shy for channeling my luck to fear. No, cancel that. I got on a Slaymore. Oh my god, well done. Another one. Holy shit. Bloody oath. Well done, you. It's okay, just pretend it's golf. That way you get the lowest good. That's it, right? That's it. It's golf. Mike, Madeline, Sakura, Ace, and Men, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Onward to the next one. Sorry, can we do something anymore? No, it's totally fine, Fuzz. You don't need to apologize for that. Jesus. You should never be apologizing to anyone for not giving them your money. Like, good lord. Good lord. Alrighty, let us collect this one. And there's another one on here as well, right? This one. Good, good. Hopping on in here. Assists. The armored units were really good for assists, weren't they? Let's give that a try. Place your units, follow the link in chat, log in with your Twitch account, and drag and drop those units to the battlefield.
Are still alive. Stop them. The ritual must not be disturbed.
Second Claymore, you're joking, Zam. Oh my god. That is terrible. Right, so in first place with 1,328,657 gold. Pretty significant. But not quite as good as last week, where we broke 2 mil, is Fiamma. In second place with 267,364 gold is Erica. Third place with 133,728 gold is Team Neck. And in the magnificent fourth place
because we're playing golf, is Amnest with 106,169 gold. Of course, these aren't actual numbers of gold earned. This is items potentially worth that much. Now you gotta sell the shit. Enjoy, have fun, and thank you so much for coming. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves and got some tasty, juicy things to sell and or equip. Except the ATO. Yeah, look. I mean, you can apologize to them, but they're not going to take that. They're just going to ask again. Give Fear all your money. If not Fear, then who? Oh my god, well, the ATO, clearly. Sam's luck was just waiting for the time to end. Clearly. That's quite unfortunate, isn't it? I'm okay with that. Jesus. That is absolutely amazing. 2 fucking claymores, Zam. And I still, not a single zone drop this time. Not one. Not one. That's alright. Reports my 267k gold and NCAT. They reply, you're not Australian and that's a video game. Correct. No, they probably just wouldn't reply, to be fair. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creators' income. If you do get ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence this. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30 ads. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing. It's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves, and we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who hang it out throughout the ad break. Because my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch income. So thank you very much for sticking through it. We will see you after this. So I'm going to stick these in the bank. And then we're going to hop onto a mail wearer. Oh, that one's so bad too. Shit. What just happened? It didn't actually sell, did it? Because I'm an umpty?
What do you need?
Good, yes. I have so many of these bloody gore-stained garbs. I'm gonna have to just start disenchanting them soon. Beautiful. All right, BRD. Piroa. Let's see what she's got for me. And thank you very much, Mike, for dropping the ads command. Early? Yep, definitely not early. Serifly, is that some new cryptocurrency? Oh, God. Oh god, 267 karat gold doesn't exist. Yep, and you probably don't have to declare it as income. Only if you sell it or buy it, you have to declare how much you bought it or sold it for, likely. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. All right. I'm gonna take it off account mode. Ring of Law, Varric, and the Emperor, the vinyl boss. Gross. All right, let's do this. Oh, Hearth to Dragon Scale Base Camp. That's useful. No, wait. What? Okay, where are you taking me? Interesting. Dragon Scale Base Camp is Dragonflight. Portal to Badlands. Oh, because... Noted. Zygon knows all. I swear. That's hilarious. Tells I gotta route me to that last dungeon. Popped up, push I and Q for it. It says it in the actual what's a bob here. It says press I and Q. You've got to enable the waypoint arrow and that will tell you where to go. If you're in somewhere like your garrison, the arrow won't work, but the words will. If you're in a place where it cannot figure out how to go there, it'll say like path not found kind of thing. But it has a bit of trouble with stuff in like Deepholm and things like that. There are a couple of spots that it has some troubles with, but I'm not looking at this one still says press I and Q for Blackrock Depths detention block or enter the dungeon with your group. And this one is saying how to get there. Yeah, you've got to have the waypoint arrow activated for the directions to work. Hot tip. And then down into here. If it is the arrow telling you to push I and Q for it, then I would highly recommend posting a screenshot in on the Zygor forums. I'll help you figure out how to unbreak it, because that is most certainly a bug. I had to meet the arrow. Ah, gotcha. Perfect. They go. Oh, good. I'm glad I helped then. Love when it's an easy fix. It's the bestest. And if Zygo doesn't know, there's always Jack. Oh God. Look, Jack is absolutely amazing at this, but oh goodness gracious. All right, here we go. We're not doing a Leader Praiser challenge for this, but I do recommend that if you have bits and bobs to collect from BRD, that you jump on in and grab them. Do the thing. Get yourself some happy brain juice noises. I will give advice for the price of a carry through Brackenhide Hollow M0. Amazing. Amazing. Define carry. Do they just have to be there with you, or do you have to, like, do you get to sit in the corner and do nothing? Complete dungeon because this is my crappy blacksmith. It needs a bench at the end. I screwed on my lookout. Oh no, Jack. But it doesn't have to be like you will participate in the clear. You won't just like die in the corner and make them do everything. I would imagine. Well, there you go. If there's anyone keen to run a Mythic Zero, be it to practice your augmentation evoker, or to get some gear, or to get some experience in tanking or healing or whatever, there is a Brackenhide Zero on the table for those who are interested. And if you do it and don't need advice right now, Jack will owe you one. And that's a pretty powerful one to have in your pocket. Jack will owe you one advice. I'm in a party now. The queue for it is slow because nobody wants Mythic Zeros. Yeah, that's fair. What does the group need? Yeah, so we had Ask Jeeves. In the 2020s, we have Ask Jack. Yeah. That's it. All right, domicile. Just a tank. Oh, you, as in it's you and a tank and that's it. So you need a healer and 2 deeps. Now it might be worth posting in Discord. Like tagging the Warcraft folk, because I know there were a few people around who wanted to practice some stuff. Just wait for it to fill up. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Varric, may I please have your leash? No, I may not. Like half an hour or so? Yeah. Mr. Six just came in to ask what scientists use to freshen their breath. Uh-oh. Get an Orgvoker to tag along. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, that there might be people out there who are looking to do stuff. Experiments. That is a really bloody... Where did he get that from? Because he most certainly did not come up with that on by himself as a bloody 6-year-old. Where did he get that from? That's amazing. That is spectacular. I am thoroughly impressed. Back to being okay. Enjoy, Zam. Enjoy. Power Rangers Dino Fury, apparently. Yes, I'll take that. Power Rangers. There you go. Perfection. Spectacular.
Zoom. Plonk. There's one. And there's another. So they had a movie recently with some of the OG Rangers in it from 30 years ago. Holy cow. Like as in they made cameo appearances sort of deal. That's really cool. As I found out, just by trying it, because everything was messed up, you can get the edit mode window up with /edit mode. Yeah, that's really cool. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers came out 30 years ago. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Like, it was a big thing when I was a kid, and I'm 33, so... Yeah. Sounds about right. The main characters of the movie. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. The movie came out when I was in 6th grade. There you go. I used to watch Power Rangers religiously when I was a kid. There you go. I don't really remember watching a whole lot of TV as a kid. We weren't allowed to have TV before school. Because I would get distracted and just sit there and not get ready, rather than watching and getting ready at the same time. And single mum, had to get us to school by a certain time so that she'd get to work on time. So the rule became no TV before school, which, you know, fair. So a lot of that kind of early morning stuff, like most Aussie kids will remember, like Cheese TV. Not a thing in our house. We weren't allowed to watch it. It was like not just my fault. It was my brother and I. We were terrible at doing the thing. So yeah. Most of what I remember is like Get Smart. It was the first thing on when we got home from school. Yeah. Some of the action figures from the 90s, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Same rule here, yeah. Honestly, fair. To be real here. Fair rule. Saturday morning cartoons are the best. The Emperor's New Cape. I don't remember much of Saturday morning cartoons, to be honest. I've always been a night owl rather than an early bird, and cartoons were usually on pretty bloody early. And at the same time, we would spend every second weekend with Dad. And Dad had Foxtel. So nothing could beat a Super Simpsons Saturday or a Super Simpsons Sunday. From 8 in the morning until midday. Simpsons. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back. So whatever time we woke up, we could watch Simpsons until midday. So that was... yeah. That was the big one for me. And MASH, right? We didn't really watch much of MASH. I remember the tune vaguely. Like if I heard it, I'd recognize it kind of thing, but we didn't really watch much of it. It was kind of Get Smart and then homework and then we would game Like we had an N64, then we had a PlayStation. We were gamers more than TV watchers. And then we'd watch whatever was on in the evening with the family. Yeah. Do you have a VHS collection? No, I don't. We used to have a few bits and pieces, but the vast majority of what we had were blank tapes that we taped things from TV and then would tape over them and over them and over them, depending on whatever we wanted to see at the time. There are a few like old videos from when we were babbies, like little kids. We've got a VHS of me teaching my mum how to use our first computer when I was 2. Back in 1992, just prior to my brother being born. So you hear mum's voice, but she is not on the tape because she refused to be videoed because she was very pregnant. But yeah, in terms of like purchased videotapes, not really. We had a VHS that was jam-packed full of Play School. We did have, I remember I had A Nightmare Before Christmas VHS at one point, and Dad had at his place a VHS of HR Puff and Stuff, as well as Bedknobs and Broomsticks, I think was... Yeah, Bedknobs and Broomsticks, a 1971 film. But we had a VHS of that. Although maybe not that one. Was it remade? Bedknobs and Broomsticks. God, you can watch it on Disney Plus now. Jesus fuck. All right. Is there a redo? A remake? Yeah, that wasn't the... That wasn't the cover we had. 96, the film was restored with most of the deleted material reinserted back into the film. That might have been the one that we had, the 96 copy. The 96 reconstructed version. Yeah. But yeah, goodness. Alright. Let's give this another try, shall we? See if we can get what we need. Still watch MASH now after the end of season 4. Prefer Franco for Charles. My favorite, we set the VCR to EP where the quality was really low to get more onto the tape. I don't remember that much, I'm sorry. I was like single digits in age. So, yeah. I was born in 1990, so DVDs sort of happened in my early teens. My favorite older show like that was Thunderbirds. Yep. Thunderbirds, go! Dad was a big fan. We had, yep. Most of the stuff we watched at Dad's place when we were kids was the stuff that Dad watched when he was a kid. Which he was quite happy about. Hated Frank, I guess we were supposed to though. If I've got Disney Plus on, it's either going to be some MCU stuff or Bluey, fair enough. Yeah, we don't have Disney Plus, so we don't ever have it on. That's right. We had a couple of, I don't know if they were Dad's or if they were my brother's, or if Dad got them for my brother, you know, to have at his place. But we had a couple of the Thunderbirds figurines, I'm pretty sure. Like, from memory. With the old school puppeteering and stuff. Oh my god. Do you miss the video rental stores like Blockbuster and Video Easy? Like, browsing the shelves for something that you'd never seen before without or like just experimenting without the commitment of having to purchase it for full price. Like you could just rent it for a few bucks for the night or whatever, was quite cool. And when they had the specials where you could like rent 3 for a week for X amount of dollars or whatever, and Mum would pick something for her to watch that we weren't allowed to watch with her, and because it was, you know, something that was MA or whatever, and then my brother and I got to pick one each kind of thing. Yeah, that was, it's, you know, there's some memories there for sure. And it's not the same on like Netflix. The one thing that's really bothering me with Netflix now is that everything that it's recommending to me, I've already seen it. Like I've already watched it. I've watched it on Netflix. It knows I've watched it, and yet it's still in my recommended feed. I wish there was an option to hide stuff that you've already seen. And then when you're in the mood to go back and rewatch something, you could just flick that option off again, you know? But I really wish that there was an option to, because like literally everything, like scrolling through a couple of days ago, it was a struggle to find something that I hadn't watched because I watched so much of the same kind of stuff. It's really narrowed my recommendations down. But at the same time, I don't want to just delete all of that, because then it's going to start recommending shit that I really don't give a flying fuck about. And I'll struggle to find things I am interested in, you know? It's, yeah. Maybe just give me like a something new tab that has a bunch of stuff I've not watched before. That'd be nice. I wouldn't have it, but it comes with my cell phone plan. Oh, there you go. Oh, I forgot you guys get Blue and Disney Plus. Enjoy your lurk, Mike. Remember having Tracy Island as a kid? Nice! Oh, that's so cool. I'm not sure in the US currently. That doesn't surprise me. Hey Gucci, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So Disney finally realized it's adults that watched it. They released all the banned episodes now. Brilliant. Nostalgia of the 90s and early. Yep, that's it. Still no leash. Damn it. Oh well. That's fine. Explaining the concept of VHS rentals to the boys over the weekend. Oh my goodness. Netflix is just bad on recommendations. Honestly, Z, I don't... I'm sorry that you've had that experience, but I definitely haven't. Pretty much all of my... Apart from, like, the, you know, top in Australia today or whatever, that stuff is not helpful. But everything else that Netflix has been recommending me has actually been a hit. Like, there have been things that I've been like, no, I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. And then finally I kind of go, you know what? Fine. Even if it'll just get it off my feed and then I can say I don't like this, I will bloody watch, like, I'll watch an episode and then I'm hooked. Like, my Netflix recommendations are really, really good. The problem is I've watched them all now. But yeah, it's, Good morning, Ori, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so I'm going to tell you to watch Is It Cake? Except I watched Is It Cake 2. It was one of those, like, fine, I will watch you. Legit, it's fucking hilarious. And it made me so hungry the whole damn time. But also, my God, the stuff that they do with literal cake. What the hell? It's so good. I would actually recommend it. And the host is annoying enough to be hilarious without being so annoying that he's overbearing. He's actually genuinely kind of good. I worked in a Blockbuster for a while. There you go. We'll not hear bad words against Is It Cake. It's, yeah. Yeah, it was Is It Cake 2 that I watched, and it was actually okay. The Floor is Lava was terrible. The Floor is Lava was goddamn horrendous. But Is It Cake is actually pretty spectacular. Took all the posters to our apartment, wallpapered with them, kind of tacky. But nostalgic as hell first. Netflix just repeats what you've seen, which is bad or just flat annoying. Must be Netflix programming. Well, look, I mean, it didn't do that for ages though, Z. But that's what I'm saying. Like, my experience with it has been really good. I think the problem is just that I binge watch so much Netflix in the background, like while I'm working and stuff, especially like when I'm working from home, because I work from home, you know, 6 out of 7 days of the week. and I'll have Netflix playing in the background. And so I've played through a whole lot of their stuff. I think they're just running out of things that are in my niches, honestly. But yeah, for a good while there, it was really bloody good. It's only just recently, like in the last month or so, started showing me stuff that I've already seen. Yeah. Oh, it's battle time. Yep, okay, we can do that. So good 2002-3. One thing that it seems like it'd be bad. It's actually kind of decent. Is a reality show, The Circle. Really? Because, okay, there's a book called The Circle. And they made it into a movie, which I haven't seen, because the way that the trailer played told me that the movie was going to be nothing like the book, and the book was spectacular. So I'm like, it was like My Sister's Keeper. They completely fucking butchered it for the movie, and I understand sometimes when they do that, but sometimes the ending was there for a really good reason, and so I'm hesitant to watch the movie The Circle. So then seeing a reality TV show of it, I was just like, I don't think I want to watch this. All right, Vib, Inso, and Mitt, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Onward to the next map. Always loved Is It Cake? Bad thing is when they want to rewatch it and they remember the answers. Yeah. Yeah, but hey, look, if it makes them feel clever. I watched a program at Christmas. Was a competition for glass blowers. Oh, yes. I loved that one. How incredible was that? My lord, the talent that some people in this world have is unbelievable. Do you remember Tops at the Maya Center? I have no idea what that is, sorry. Keeping in mind, I did not live in Brisbane as a child. I was in Victoria as a child, so if that's like a kid's thing, then I will not remember it, no. I've lived in Brisbane for 7 or 8 years now. Maybe? I don't remember exactly. Titans is on Netflix. It's a good one, very gritty. Well, the show is basically, what if we did a reality TV show, but it was all on social media instead? I don't know if that's what the movie was. I have no idea what the movie was because it's not, I haven't watched it, but the book was, holy cow. Did you ever figure up in Melbourne? Was closed for a time? Yeah. Yep. I've not been here for very long. I'm not a Queensland child. They should ban fondant from Is It Cake? Why? Fondant is a really large part of cake making. I know some people don't like the taste of it and don't like a whole lot of it all at once and stuff, but the fondant is just there to be decoration. If you notice, most of when they actually serve up the cake, they don't serve the fondant. Fondant is how most things are actually made to look good in the cake world. It's like saying, hey, you professional people doing this thing, come here and do your profession, but without like the major tool that you use. It's, yeah. It's like doing the glass blowing show without being allowed to use the blowy pipe things. You like, yeah, you know, not really useful. You can be a dragon roller coaster and spaceship. Fondant, hey, yeah. But that's the whole thing, is that the fondant's not supposed to be eaten. The fondant is decorative. You can eat it, it is edible, but it's not supposed to be eaten. Make it harder to copy things. Yeah. It's literally like the whole thing of the industry though, having people who are good at cake decorating and then telling them they're not allowed to decorate the cake with what they usually decorate it with. Yeah, no, that's not fun. Yeah, that's kind of the point, is the whole, yeah. Sugar Rush was good on Netflix. Yes. Oh my god. When it's usually supposed to be a thin layer on the cake. If it's too thick, it can be terribly sickly. Yeah, but it's also not meant to. When it's decorative like that, if you're making a cowboy boot out of cake, then you're not meant to be eating that much fondant. That's like what the whole thing I'm trying to say. Those big ridiculous cakes are there for the looking and the photos and the, oh my god. You're not meant to eat all of it. You're meant to eat the cake inside. Dad and I used to watch that glass blowing show. Ended up liking it more. Mum ended up liking it too. That's awesome. Yeah, it was pretty, like, just some of the skills that people have are redonkulous. Absolutely amazing. It blows me away. It's bananas. Travelers was another good sci-fi. I don't know that one. It's on Netflix. Oh, okay. It was mind-blowing. Yes, correct. This is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. What kind of bubble tea do I want? Ooh, I think something fruity. I think a fruity one today. I'm feeling a bit throaty, phlegmy, kind of icky. So I think milk might not be a great idea for me today. 2 runs, 0 drops that I need. Let's hope that the third will be the charm. Take a banana one, Jess. There's not a banana one, Erica. All the hydrates. Yeah, I'm gonna have to refill my bottle. I forgot to fill it up, so I have to fill it in the next ad break, methinks. Hello, X. Hope you're doing well today. Taro milk tea. I don't know we have any taro either.
Another hydrate.
All the hydrates. I will fulfill them when I go and fill my bottle, I reckon. Hi. A posture check, you reckon? I had a stretch earlier. Fold out a place he makes bubble tea right as it went on summer break. Oh no. Oh no. It's kind of amazing when businesses can like afford to go on summer breaks and stuff and just close down and not make any money for a whole period of time. Doing well, thanks. Glad to hear it. I am well, thank you. Thank you for hoping. I'm glad to hear you well though. For realsies. That's awesome. We are really close to 12,000 followers. Did I tell you that there is a goal now? There's a follower goal. And when we get to 12k, you guys get a new emote. I'm not sure I've mentioned that much. I think I've said it maybe once before. But yeah, there's a little goal down under the thing. And when we get to 12k, y'all get a new emote. It's done. It's finished. It's been paid for. It's ready to go. And it may or may not be animated. Given your winters, wouldn't summer be more profitable? Hey, Opholem, welcome back. Yeah, it's usually small places here that do it. They usually close from last week in June to mid-August. Interesting. Okay. I used to like a show called Tracy McBean, Blue Water High. Old Tom grew up in 2000s. Fair enough. I mentioned the goal a few streams ago. Where are we at? I'm on mobile, can't get there easily. 11,905. We got a lot of followers during the we got a lot of followers during the Diablo pre-launch stream, and a lot of them have been dropping off while I've been playing WoW, unfortunately, but that is what it is. Itchy nose. Oh, yeah, very close. Getting there. Cultural things, some unacceptable time vacation due to school socials and stuff. Interesting. Oh, no, wrong button. Interesting. Hello, Pure. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Seem to have a bit of a cough there. Truly weirding me out. The school year doesn't line up with the calendar year over there, right? Trippy, hey. Still no leash. God damn it. It's alright. Let's scoot on in here and head past the Grim Guzzler. 20 Windrunner. Yeah, no amount makeup these days. I've had too much other stuff going on. It's been a long while since I've done that. Excuse late orders, late May, early June. Means every day is 20 Windrunner. Oh dear. Ugh. Itchy. I'm thinking I might switch to, after this run, I might switch to the Hunter. Just because the Hunter is easier to clear on quickly, easier to AoE with. I think all the weapons are done, but Hunter is just a little faster to move on. How about the nails? What colour scheme this week? Well, actually, funny you should mention. Because of a whole lot of stuff that's been going on, I stripped them, and I like last week, this Thursday, you know, but the Thursday before that, I didn't get a chance to do them at all. So I had the same nails for 2 weeks, and then I stripped them off and I filed them and I got the base coat on, and that was as far as I got. So they're currently they've got 2 coats of base coat, which is slightly stained pink because of washing my hair. Super fancy. I have bottles of polish picked out and everything, but I just didn't get a chance to do them. Life has been so unbelievably hectic lately. But look, we're getting there. We do what we can. Praise the mod. All my luck goes to Zam. Fingers crossed. The question is, if Zam is getting the most luck for me today. Look, we had pretty good run with the lack, but my drops are just not happening. But maybe the Hunter will be better. So slightly pink. Yeah, very slightly pink. Like you can't even really tell on the camera, kind of slightly pink. But yeah. at least they're shiny. See if has a new PC. Fia does have a new PC. Did build it on stream. Very happy about that. Where are the flame keepers gone? This one. There's another. Beautiful. See, slightly pink, very slightly, it's nice. Oh, thank you. Looks on the negative side, I'm calling the cops. There's some little boxy things, new specs. The speakers didn't get upgraded. LS21s for nostalgia. Imitates beeping as if a call is coming through. Yeah, it's they have started giving out though. The LS21s have started giving out. If I knock the sub, it drops out completely, and I have to kind of hit it to make whatever it is fall back into place to start making noise again. And when I move the top ones on the desk, they get crackly, and they also crackle a whole lot while I'm adjusting the volume. Like they'll crackle as I move the thing, and then it'll stop crackling when I stop moving it. Yeah, poor babies. They're on their last legs, that's for sure. Look pretty. Aw, thank you. I do miss doing my nails, like sitting down and doing them properly. But, yeah, everything's exploding. My life everything's fine. Like, nothing is wrong. But everything is, like, life is exploding. Lots of stuff is happening, and I'm having a lot of difficulty keeping up with everything. But hopefully over the next kind of month and a bit, things will quieten down again. It's been one thing after another. Like, resignations at work, in, like, my boss quitting, being, you know, having ripple effect throughout the whole company. And then we had a whole bunch of resignations, like about a month after that, like 3 in the 1 week. And so that was a really stressful time. And now that they've left and some of their replacements have started filtering in, things are kind of calming down there. And then once that finally started calming down, I'm like, okay, cool. I think I can get back to stuff now. More stuff in my personal life has gone kablam. So it's like everything is fine. Everything is manageable. But it's just taking a lot of time and a lot of energy to do that stuff, which leaves not a lot of time and energy to do the stuff that I really want to do, like grow and expand my business and, you know, get back into being super active on socials and all that kind of stuff. But stuff is, look, slowly but surely things are happening and falling into place. And yeah, so hopefully kind of 6 weeks from now, fingers crossed, I'll be in a really good place and be able to get back into giving as much as I can into the stream. Yeah. You can only do what you can do, right? It's all you can do. That was, yeah, that was that one. It's a shared appearance, unfortunately. All right, I am going to hearth out of here and jump onto the hunter and hope that that's a quicker run. Oh my, speakers are like that too. OG Logitech speakers have issues with the adjustment knobs and the sub cable is jiggled. It makes an awesome noise too, yeah. Yeah. Every so often I'll use it as a footrest and then go, oh shit, I can't do that because it'll stop it from working. But they are very old. Very old. The fact that they've lasted this long is pretty damn impressive. Pretty damn impressive.
It's rough. It is. It is. But, you know, that's life. It happens sometimes and we do what we can. Time, energy. And this I know, right? Hey, Adaz, welcome back. Why? What happens in 6 weeks? Well, it's not that something's happening in 6 weeks. It's more just like we've got like more replacements for people starting in the next couple of weeks, and then there's other things that are happening that when you go and actually do stuff, it takes time for them to actually happen. You can't, it's not just like pushing a button and it goes and then you're good. You've got to actually, you know, do stuff and things. And I believe that a replacement for my, like getting, because I still don't have a manager. We've got replacements for a lot of people in other departments, but I still don't have a manager. And by the sounds of the whispers that are happening at work, it sounds like I might have a manager in like 2 to 3 weeks. And then it'll take them a bit of time to figure out what's going on and settle into that. And once they've settled in, my role will go back to what it was and back to normal. Because at the moment I'm still taking on a bunch of other stuff. And so, yeah, it's all kind of, and then all of my dental stuff, I've got like my last appointment to get my final forever tray for my Invisalign. And then I've got my crown that I'm getting done. And so that should have wrapped up like with no, like if there are issues with that, if there are issues with that process, then after that, it'll be about the 6 week mark where it'll be all settled down and we'll know that everything's done and dusted. Like, do you know, there's just all these little things that are happening that by the 6 week mark, most of them should have been boxes checked and put on the shelf kind of thing. But yeah, doing great. I'm trying, X. Thank you so much for the reinforcement. I appreciate it. I did notice yesterday though, I was playing with my teeth and I was like, I've still got an attachment on my very back tooth. The dentist must have missed it. So when I go back in to see her, I'll have to be like, hey, so I don't think that's actually a part of my tooth back there. My very, very back tooth is not a molar. It's a wisdom tooth. I had a problem with that molar and I had to have it removed and my wisdom tooth grew in to replace it. And it's right where it should be, but it's a little bit off, just a very tiny bit off kilter, not enough to make problems, but enough for it to be a bit weird. And so that, and there was an attachment on that tooth and it's still there. So, hashtag full-time fear. Wouldn't that be bloody wonderful? God damn. I'll be so happy when you become full-time pharaoh. I'm so glad to hear that, Shy. That's really lovely to hear. Ask for new speakers from Logitech. You know, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Okay, but what if we make Fear a manager? Oh God, no. Don't make other people reliant on me for decisions. Good Lord, no. Fear is manager of Twitch channel Fiamma. I am, and it's terrifying. It's enough. That's enough. I did that for over 1.5 years, but the results were great. Yeah, I had 25 weeks. 25 weeks of Invisalign. And the whole Nomagon. I want to go to BRD. Anyway, I did 25 weeks of it, but it wasn't primarily for aesthetic purposes. It was because I had a tooth. So I have a tooth that's had a couple of failed root canals. And we redid the root canal, but there wasn't enough space to put a crown on because when the tooth broke, when the root canal failed, the tooth actually broke and the tooth next to it shifted into the gap. So they couldn't fit a crown on it. So the whole original purpose of the Invisalign was to move that tooth out of the way so we could fit a crown on. And that's good. That's done. But because you can't get just one little bit of Invisalign, you got to get a whole thing, even with braces. And braces wouldn't have moved the tooth in the way that we wanted it to. So to move the tooth, you can't just do the one thing. You had to do everything. And so while we were in there, we might as well tidy up the rest of my teeth as well, right? Like we might as well. So we did. But it didn't take very long, thankfully. So that's good. Maybe your tooth was lonely and grew her own baby tooth. God damn. My lord, you lot. I swear to God, Sam. I swear to God. But yeah, it's actually quite crazy. Like looking at my first set of trays versus my last set of trays, and just you can see the difference in shape. It's amazing. I never would have thought that you could get that fast results. Like, oh my God. Holy cow. My jaw was quite like triangular. Like I had my front teeth were straight and then it kind of came straight back. So it was very kind of narrow. And now it's really like rounded and smooth. So when I smile, there's like, when I would smile before, there were like black gaps at the sides of my smile. Like it was be teeth and then black and then corner of mouth. And it's kind of disappeared a bit now, which is trippy as hell. Look, science is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Just did the math. And it's going to take me just under 17 hours to farm 500 bloody coins for myself. Lol, if only I decide to farm them during mop time walking. My God. Wait, during mop time walking. How do you farm bloody coins during mop time walking? Is that a thing? I always claimed I'd do some performance art by wearing them in reverse. Messing my teeth back up again. Oh God, no, don't do that. Yeah, no, obviously not. So goddamn expensive. Jesus Christ. I mean, obviously keeping the trays and putting them back in it, but it's not worth it. Oh God. Science B I8. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm so curious though, my bad. How do you farm the bloody coins in mop time walking? What the fuck? I didn't know this was a thing. I need this information because I need them for the achievements. Hang on. Requires one to be an arsehole, which I couldn't do, but when people go to turn in the quest in the Timeless Isle, you kill them. I'd rather just kill myself over and over. They have to be flagged for you to be able to kill them though. Oh, do you mean in war mode? Like you flip to war mode and kill them. But when you start wearing the trays all the time and they have a retainer at night. Oh, I'm already there. I don't have a retainer in at the moment. And trust me, I think because it was only a short period of time, only the 25 weeks rather than like a year to a year and a half, it wasn't super weird. But yeah, it is odd putting it back in at night and feeling how kind of tight it is weird. But I've also still got my last tray with all the attachment lumps in it. I'm still waiting on my like final retainer. So yeah, it's nice. Timeless Isle is free for all always, isn't it? I don't believe so. Oh, it was the right boss, the wrong loot, damn it. You can be in war mode, makes it easier, but you can't get killed or your buff goes away. It has an hour cooldown. But when you're ready to farm those, I have 6 toons you could kill every 10 minutes. It doesn't take an hour. I thought the oath, the bit that you have in your bags, it turns you into the fire, oath thingy. I thought that only has like a 30-minute cooldown or less than that. It's a toy now, it's an hour. Oh, fuck, that sucks. God damn it. Yeah, fair. That's gross. Yeah, I tend to pop it when I go in and do Battlegrounds. Like if I'm doing Classic Ashran or if I'm doing... it doesn't work in Comp Stomp, unfortunately, but Classic Ashran, I pop it then. Okay, it works in BGs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it absolutely works in BGs, 100%. It's any PvP. That was why I was like, hang on, how do you farm it during time walking? Because I was like, is this faster than doing BGs? But no, it totally works in BGs. You're better off doing the bigger, like the mega ones, where there are tons more people, because you can hang back towards the back and still contribute, but not die as much. Susan, I'm into AV, just tag people and hide. Oh, you can't tag people and hide, you have to get a killing blow. Unless they've changed the name of it. It's Firewatcher's Oath, right? Wait. It's not in my toy box.
sensor, right? But it's still tight. Yeah, it's not in my toy box. Took me a few retained materials to find one that wouldn't get chewed through in a month. Right now, using the Invisalign brand is strongest ones. They're holding up best of any I've tried. Yeah. Well, I've been using Invisalign, like the brand Invisalign from the beginning, because that's what my dentist was like. Yep, we are a provider of this one. We're gonna do this. So yeah, that was yeah. I've got the item in Fears Bank, so I'll just go from there. The trays that I chewed through too. Oh, interesting. Of holes in a week. Yeah, that sounds pretty terrible. But yeah, no, I've been using Invisalign since the beginning, and I've never had any problems with any of them. They've been really super strong. Like, maybe that's the reason they're thermoplastic, so you can't drink hot water when you got them in or whatever. But yeah, they've been pretty good. I'm a grinder. Yeah, see, I would have thought that they'd fix that before they gave you the Invisalign, because that's a pretty major problem with your teeth stuff. Right, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial for a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, potentially pushing us down the path to Partner Plus right here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing. It's about the total duration of the ad break. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the entire break, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month. And also it's a great opportunity, I got the wrong way around, great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, and take care of yourself, and we'll see you when you get back. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. Thank you very much, Shy, for the ads command there. Much appreciated. Oh, and we have a battle too. I'll do that after the ad break, maybe. Yeah, no, we'll probably do it now because I'll forget otherwise. Oh, and Dupe. Thank you, Dupe, as well for the ads command. Sorry, my chat had scrolled past it. I need more space for chat. I'm trying to take care of it. So good. Ah, brilliant. Fantastic. Let's see. 30. Go to your body break. Don't let them win. Yes. If you're watching ads now or soon, tell us what you got. If you don't want to farm BGs, about 40 tunes you could kill any day. The first kill, the timer doesn't count down when logged out to get the coins again, but 40 tunes once a day would go quickish. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, there's, I don't know. Gerald, Woody, and Gog, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Blaze Binder. Yeah, 500 bloody coins as an emissary of Ordos or Orden Firewatcher. I don't know if there's one I think there are a couple after that though. It's not just the 500. Although, I mean, if I had a bunch of people, not just you, but like a bunch of people rotate through all their tunes, we could make pretty quick work of it, I reckon. Perfect. Follow the link in chat. Log in with your Twitch account and drag and drop your units to the battlefield. Firewatcher is the final achievement, which is 2,000 coins. Brilliant. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know how many I'm up to on fair. Just most of those are on the account my main is, so I can't do that for myself. Yeah, of course. Of course. I just want the coins for the mount and the pet, I think, so I need 600 really, yeah. I would love all the collectibles, but I also want the achievements, because achievements are technically collectible. And yeah, that's 2,000. Super fun, happy times. Dinner! Oh my god, that smells so good. You want one? Really good, right? They taste like a fresh lychee. I don't know how they do it. It's spectacular. Oh my god, that smells so good. Just like I've been farming myself for Halar tokens, it's slow. I don't have any 70s. Oh, the Halar tokens, the garrison in Warlords. Fuck! Every so often you get a quest, like a mission table mission to go and get the exact number of tokens you need to buy one of the mounts. I've treasure it's taking forever. With the rest of it, yeah. I've got the Nemesis quest line that I'm trying to do. And I just go every time we do classic Ashran, but I'm on Nemesis Draenei. Ugh. Killing Draenei in Warlords is a nightmare. I'm starting to think that maybe I need to do a help Fear get her achievement stream. I did not know that. I have to check my garrison. Yeah. Yeah, check it daily. The most of the missions there tend to cycle daily. But yeah, have a look. If you search on Wowhead, it's called a Halar research token? Yay! Thank you for the bubble tea. How you going?
Pretty good. Had any?
I had a carrot. It's so good.
Really?
Yeah.
I cooked them all together, so
Yes.
confused with chicken and
Spices
sauce,
and
spices.
That's the best way to do it. One pan meals are the bomb. Seriously. Right.
Bye.
Let's go. Bye. So the Halar research token comes from an exploration mission called Mysteries of Lockrath. On your garrison mission board table, it gives you 40 Halar research tokens and 100 Halar battle tokens. You are welcome. Love sharing information like this because goddamn it saves everyone time, right? You're so welcome, my bad. You are so, so very welcome. And thank you for all the snacky treats. All of them have arrived now. That's the melon and strawberry ones were sold out, so it asked me to pick a different thing. And so I got lychee ones. They are so good. And we've been having a snack from the Sakura box each stream because it's a box of like a whole bunch of stuff. I've been working my way down the brochure and eating like one snack at the start of each stream, and so far they have all been delicious. So thank you. Look at us helping out each other. But no, genuinely, I really love that this stream is a place of like sharing and learning and stuff. We're not secretive with our bullshit. We're like, no, here is the best way I've found to do this thing. Good luck, have fun. Like, we're working together.
You are not
Recon!
prepared.
Hello, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. How was your stream? Welcome on in. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you. I am a collector in WoW, and I also play a fair bit of D4 here and there as well. We dabble in many a game occasionally, but primarily a collector. And we're currently working on all the dungeon and raid things from start to finish. So I've done my my classic raids. I've only got one piece left from Molten Core, which will not drop because it's a bastard. And I'm farming for some male BOP gear, and I just spat a herb. Some male BOP gear, and then I'll be done with this place, and I'll just need BOEs, which is pretty cool. Thank you so much for the shout out for Recon, much appreciated. Amazing. I learned in another stream that one should make a community for their alts to be able to invite them to groups easier. Yeah, I've got a guild. I've got like all of my alts are in the same guild. And I have a guild with the same name over on Armanthul, which is again just all my alts. So that works smoothly. Hey, we got it, bitches. Okay, that's gonna make these runs a lot faster because I don't have to come all the way to the end. Lovely. I just got raided into. Oh, there you go. Gotta love that, right? Oh my god. Stream was good. Hard competing with Daff for World 2 spot for appearances. She's relentless. Oh my god. Well, best of luck. I hope you get there soon, hey?
Just focus on your own journey and eventually you will topple. It will be great. It'll be great. Skirk, we are indeed collecting transmogs. But also anything else that happens to drop in those dungeons. So primarily it's transmogs, but along the way I've also been picking up some old patterns and things like that too. Anything that pops up on ATT as me not having it, basically. Yeah, so we're getting there. You can do it, Kyle. I have a guild as well, but I have ults across different servers. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so I've got I've got all my Horde on Southing and all my Alliance on Amanthal. So maybe I should add, because I do have, we've got a community for the family. So maybe I should stick them all in there. I think I would probably be 65 to 75% of the community would be me if I did that. It's a small community at this point. I will, yes, you will get there, Recon. You will get there. My God, I'm amazed by people, like those of you who are at like the upper echelons of collecting, I bloody salute you, because holy shit, I get so distracted by all the different types of, like, I can't focus. Like, I mean, I've talked so many times about becoming a mount farming stream and just farming mounts until I have all the mounts, but I'm not sure I could. Like, I think my viewers would just get bored of me. But no, having like rotating through different things on different days of the week really helps me with my mental kind of not getting sick of shit. But I'm blown away by those of you who can manage it. It's amazing to watch. So good. Get so distracted as well, hence farming bloody coins from myself instead of doing weekly regs and mod runs. Yep. Very fair. Very fair. So what we're going to be doing now on the Hunter, now that we've got that piece from the Emperor, is we're going to be going in, doing Ring of Law, taking the portal, taking the mole machine to the domicile, killing Varric, and then getting out, and then going back in again. So we might actually hit lockout now, because that was taking way too long, all the running and shit. We weren't hitting lockout, but we might actually start doing it now, which is very exciting. Moderating one's time and energy lets you go farther. It absolutely does. It's just difficult when your day job's company is collapsing around you and you have so many medical appointments that you end up having pretty much 2 every week. So you got 2 days at work, 2 medical appointments on 2 of the 3 days off, and then stream 4 days a week. And then just, where do I fit housework? Yeah, it's a nightmare. But look, we're getting there. We're doing what we can with what we've got. And that is what's important. You do as much as you can, and that is good enough. This is why I don't compete with others, though. I just compete with my own ranking. If it goes up, oh no. If it goes down, yay. As long as my percentage keeps going up, I'm happy. All I can ask for, right? For real, some of my favorite streams were the Mount Farm ones where we had to run to a boss and wait their timer and chain characters like that because chat got into different things. Right? Oh my God. But then sometimes those streams were genuinely some of my scariest. Because I know one of the things, if you guys have been here long enough and you've seen newer streamers pop in and be like, hey, do you have any tips for beginner streamers? One of my things is to just keep talking as much as you possibly can, because you've only got a couple, as someone will click into your stream, they'll watch you for 2 or 3 seconds, and if nothing's happening, they get bored, they look for someone else. They look for someone who's like on and entertaining and doing the thing. There is like, especially like Shah Farm streams and stuff like that, where you fly out there, and I get that, I'm like, right, and then I look to chat, and there hasn't been any messages for the past 7 minutes. And I'm like, what do I talk about? Shit, fuck, oh no. So they were genuinely some of my scariest streams to do, because I don't want to bore people. I know that sounds silly, but it's a genuine fear for someone who is trying to go full-time one day. That's a big fear. So they were, they were amazing where I couldn't keep up with chat. Like I was 5-10 minutes behind on chat because I was talking to everyone and they were phenomenal. But then when when the conversation would dry up, scared. Fear, full of fear. 15 coins, nice, amazing, my bad. One, well done. Has returned her snacks, has had Let's Stretch. Wonderful, Mike. Excuse me, phenomenal. Now people don't even have to click into the stream with how they made the browse tab now. I know, right? Goodness. Into the domicile. Let's go. I do still have some mobs that I can camp for spawns and stuff, but like one of them, for example, is the arachnoid harvester on Mechagon, for example. But the spawn rate is so, like the spawn timer is like 30 to 45 minutes or whatever it is. And I feel like that's just too long. I feel like if it is 45 minutes or close to 45 minutes every time, that's a really long time to wait for something to spawn, especially when you're trying to be entertaining and stuff. It's, so I don't know, like, I've got to be careful when I'm picking and choosing my targets because it needs to be something that has fairly regular action. Yeah. On the other hand, you had a pretty good number of viewers on the show. I did. Like there are a good number of people who want to be there for the big moment. Especially Shah, because a lot of people recognize the location. I'm spitting everywhere. They recognize the location so they know what you're camping for and stuff. Whereas on Mechagon, they might be like, what is this? Where are you? What are you doing? So it's less likely to maybe be a click-in. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Like any Arachnid Harvester stream should be a Mechagon stream. Go around and do all the collectibles, the other collectible stuff while you're waiting for it to spawn. That could work, actually. That'd be a really good idea, now that you mention it. Because, like, I've got my world boss timers set up so that it tracks a few things that aren't technically tracked by WBT. I worked out how to make it work. Lots of trial and error, but I learned how to insert a new boss, which, to be clear, in the issues on their GitHub, they've specifically said that they will not add more stuff, but that they are okay with people editing the code to add their own stuff. However, the license for the add-on dictates that I can't share those edits. And so I'm going to respect that because that's what we do here. We follow the rules. So it is possible to edit them in. You can learn how. It's actually pretty simple. It's just the data. If you try doing it, you'll understand what I'm saying. There are a few variables that you got to kind of tweak to figure out exactly what they should be. But beyond that, it's pretty easy to edit. But I can't tell you how or show you how or give you my edits. You got to figure it out for yourself. Welcome to nice shot. Enjoy. Best of luck. Smash that shit. Might have making gnomes. Oh, well, boss timers. Yeah. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate you. And because that carries across characters, it's across like your instance, your shard rather. I could very much go in there and then just go hang out just for the 15 minutes waiting for it to spawn. Kind of like the Matrix, you cannot be told what the Matrix is, you have to see it for yourself. Oh my god. Wrong one. You're welcome, Shy. Lives the Matrix daily. Alright. Let's go say hello to Varek and hopefully get the leash. Sinus is having a great time. That's right. Let's go do it again. These are the last 2 BOP items that I need from this instance, and then I am done, and I've just got BOEs. And I can add them to my TSM shopping list. And I can move on to the dead mines. How exciting is that? Last 2 I need. I have to pull out the old, what's it called? TSM Group Maker. Add stuff in and start shopping. Mo, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Wrong bus. Wrong bus. I'm doing quite well, thank you, Mo. I've only got 2 BOP items left from BRD across 13 classes, which is very exciting. And then I've got to add the BOEs that I still don't have to my TSM shopping list. And I'm gonna head into dead mines, and I'm super excited. I really, really, really want to step foot into the dead mines today. That's my goal. So I'm just moving as quickly as I can
see if I can't get there. Oh, excuse me. Go use that bubble tea affiliate code if you are looking for some at-home DIY solutions for your bubble tea needs or for gifting. Really great giftable stuff. They also have things that cannot be consumed, like plushies and stuff like that. Also like travel, they've got the metal straws and stuff, but they have like a silicone straw that you can wrap up and put on a keychain and stuff. Like, it's super useful. Highly, highly, highly recommend their products. They're damn good. Not just because I'm an affiliate, I have been using them since the company existed, and I became an affiliate as soon as they opened the program because I love their stuff that much. So by all means, do the thing. Oh, bugger. No. There was loot from Varric this time, and I thought maybe, but no. Off we go. I could consume a plushie. I mean, you could, but you might get a bit of a stomachache. I probably wouldn't recommend it. Okay. Out we pop. Tell Squishmallow to make a fair plushie. I mean, that would be pretty cute. I wouldn't recommend, so in certain circumstances you would. I don't think there would be any circumstances in which I would recommend consuming a plushie. I don't think there would be any medicinal benefit to it. Maybe in a parallel universe where synthetic fabrics are our sustenance. But, who knows? Who knows? Mochi plushie. Oh my god. Legit though, that dungeon was so much fun. He ate mochi. Wrong boss. Okay, Varric. Your turn. You gonna give me a loot or what? Yeet Morchi to full time. Wait. Alternate universe, perhaps? One down, one to go. Amazing! The leash dropped. All we have left now is the Ring of Law. That's it. We just gotta get the bloody right boss. Mike, thank you for the biddies! Oh, excuse me. Thank you very much for the biddies. We just have one drop to go now. But it's Ring of Law, so it's a pain in the ass. She would be one of those streamers who makes those guides where their videos are super condescending and you gotta skip past the first 5 minutes to get to where they're actually talking about the thing. First 5 minutes are like, make sure you follow me here and make sure you use my code there and blah, 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 blah. Although, I mean, the first like 20 minutes of my streams are talking about myself these days. Ugh, itchy. Although it's a live stream, it's more while people are filtering in. It's not like skippable, I guess. Yes, make sure to follow Fia. I'm not Morchi. That's my selling point now. Follow Fia. She's not Morchi. Oh, that's great. Is Fia Morchi? Don't think so. Follow, don't stalk. Yeah. Ain't that a fun thing to think about? Fiamma 2024, she's not Morchi. God. Oh, goodness. Come on, a noob Shia. Why is it always a noob Shia that I need last? There's something to this, isn't there? I need Noob Shia, and then I need the Savage Gladiator Greaves. Dalton Downtown Blazing Games. Yes, Neri! Hope you're finding all the things. I did get a couple of drops so far. I'm working on my last bop drop from BRD, and then I'm going to head into the Dead Mine, so it's very exciting. Retained for giggles. So good. No! Wrong boss! Wrong boss. Wrong lever, Gronk. No, that's not right. It's pull the lever, Gronk, and then wrong lever. Why do we even have that lever? It's for Fear for President. Please don't. I will absolutely decline the appointment. Not only that, but I don't think that's legal. Itchy. Why so itchy? Whole face is itchy. Do 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 do. I don't even have to take the mole machine anymore. Oh my god, amazing. Hero, Frosty, Torin, and Nose, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Boom. It's not, but with the way things go, I don't think it much matters anymore. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, Erica. That, like, oh. Oof. My genuine condolences. That's... How can people live if they're, you know? Anyway. Follow the link in chat. Log in with your Twitch account and drag and drop your units to the battlefield in Stream Raiders. Join us. Let us reset all instances, and on we go. Again! Legalise it so we can vote for legalise voting for Australians for president. Don't know why we'd want to punish her with presidency. Hello, mister. Welcome back. Oh my god, yeah, no, I would absolutely decline. Like, there are similarities between running a place and running a stream. You've got to make, in both circumstances, you have to make decisions. With regards to, you know, like laws to implement and things like that, but also for streaming, like what to stream and how to moderate and blah, blah, blah. There are decisions to be made in both situations. However, decisions that I make in stream mostly just affect me. There are obviously moderation decisions and stuff like that affect you guys as well, but you can just opt out. You can just stop being here if you want to do. If the stream went in a direction that you did not like, you could leave and never return. In the end, the only person who the decisions really affect is me, because I'm the one that's going to gain or lose followers. I'm going to be the one who gets paid or doesn't, etc., etc. It only affects me in the grand scheme of things. Whereas running a country or some other smaller location, those decisions affect everyone and no one can opt out. Well, I mean, some people can opt out by moving, but that's not a thing that's available to everyone. And even if you make a decision that is in the best interests of 99% of the people, there's gonna be 1% who you may fuck their complete entire lives up. And it's not always going to be that eat the rich kind of 1%. It could be 1% somewhere in the middle. It could be scattered across the entire spectrum of types of people. And those 1% of people, when you're talking about millions and millions of people, that's hundreds of thousands potentially of people who are negatively affected in drastic ways. Oh, a noob! Give me my greaves. By that decision. Oh, you bastard. And I don't think I could cope with that. I really do not think that, like, it takes a special kind of person to be able to make those decisions. Someone who either legitimately does not give a flying fuck about anybody except for them and theirs, or someone who is able to rationalize that kind of stuff. And I don't think I could. I genuinely don't think I could. I don't think that I'm cut out for that level of leadership. Leadership on a smaller scale, running a cult, sure. But running a country, don't think so. But I'm flattered that some of you think I might be a good choice. Whether in jest or not, it's a pretty awesome vote of confidence for me. Fear for Prime Minister of Australia? Also no. People can stop being a citizen. See, it's fine. And I couldn't make my gummy bear jokes. Plus, no matter what decision you make, there's definitely going to be like 50% of people that hate you, right? It's just like, yeah. And here in stream, I can just ban them. Like, easy peasy. If they're going to insult me and be a dickhead, I can just ban them. But you can't do that as, like, in a leadership position. Just imagine it's a really big cult. Would you please clip running a cult? Sure. Oh, dear. I mean, you do have the capability to clip as well, Mizu. You should be able to. There are some very, very lax restrictions on who can clip, but they're super, super lax. It's mostly just to stop trolly trolls, but, yeah. Only Sam can clip. I can promise you that's not the case. The number of clips that I have that are quite obviously someone has clicked this button because they don't know what it does and they're curious, and then they go into it and it's like, oh, and the Twitch page for clipping says name your clip to save it or something. And so they just close the tab, assuming that it doesn't save. But let me tell you, it does. So we have hundreds of clips that the name of the clip is just whatever the stream title was that day. And they're nothing clips. Nothing is happening. It's
a lot of it is just me sitting there staring at the screen in silence. And it's like, what the fuck? And then you see who it's been created by, and it's like, oh, they did not know what they were doing. Good. Oh, it tells us who created the clip, by the way, yes. Having the capability of knowing how to do the things. You click the little click-clack symbol on the screen, on the stream. And it grabs, by default it's the last 30 seconds, I think, but you can extend it out to up to 60 seconds. So to go off topic, off you running a cold, totally finding. Can you tell me about the All the Things add-on? That is an incredibly broad question. What would you like to know? In summary, All of the Things is a collecting add-on that helps you find stuff that you haven't collected yet. But beyond that, it's a big scope of an add-on. It's huge. So if you have any specific questions about how it works or whatever, I'm more than happy to tell you what I know. But yeah, as a broad kind of scrape the surface kind of dealy, All the Things is an add-on that helps collectors track what they do not have yet. Yet being the key operative word there. Yeah. Name your clips. If you accidentally make a clip, feel free to name it, please delete this or something. You can also delete clips you've made. There is a section where you can go in and delete clips that you have made, which is really upsetting in some situations. Oh my God, I'm sorry. My throat is just horrible today. Which is really upsetting in some situations because you can have someone who's watched the stream for 10 years and then there's some kind of a falling out or whatever, they decide to leave and they can go through and delete every single clip they ever made of your channel, including clips that have tens of thousands of views that you've used in all these different ways, and then the clip's just gone because they made it and they have the right to delete it. There's a few people who feel that once a clip surpasses X number of views, it shouldn't be able to be deleted by the clipper. It should only be able to be deleted by the channel owner and their editors, but that's not the case as such at the moment. So you can go in and check all the clips that you've ever made and delete stuff that you made accidentally. But otherwise, if you name it something like delete or please delete me or whatever, when I go through the clip listing, or, Sam goes through the clip listing, we can delete them and just get rid of them without even checking what they are. Because at the moment, that's what we have to do. We kind of go in and it's like, what is this clip? And we watch it in its entirety to make sure there's nothing special about it, and then we can delete it. But yeah, it's a thing. Printing those clips, although very slowly. There are 7.5 years of them. It's a big, why do you think I haven't done it yet? It's a big, well, not 7.5, because they made clips, they introduced clips a while after I'd started streaming, but there's a lot of them. There is a metric fuckload. Are you not able to delete them? We are, but you've got to go through and watch it to make sure you're not deleting something that someone's just forgotten to name, as opposed to because some of those clips that have the name of the stream title are actually proper clips. People forgot to name them or something. That's me, don't know what I'm doing. Brilliant, mister. Look, knowing is half the battle, right? See Zam deleting clips that aren't from him because Zam's an editor. Zam has special abilities on my channel now so that he can actually do stuff like that to make other parts of what he does easier. Because yeah, Zam does so fucking much in terms of content management on that kind of the back end of Twitch and stuff. He does so much of that for me, and it's really tricky when you don't have a lot of that access. And so I've given him the editor role, which allows him to do some things but not all. But yeah, it's a huge level of trust because there's a lot of stuff that Zam can do that's really uncomfortable to think about, but I trust him. It's as simple as that. Absolutely, Mizu. No, for next time, already in one cult could be in Fear's Cult though. That's all I need to know. Is it on Curse? It is. It is on Curse. Ooh, Hydrates, right. 7 years, yeah. What is the oldest clip? Hang on, let me skadoodle on in here. Clips.
that was the wrong boss. BT dubs. Clips of my channel created. Admits being a cult leader. Thank you, Zamnist. 7 years ago. July 28th. July 28, 2016 was the last clip. So that's almost 7 years ago exactly. Rob, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much. How many people are in here at the moment? You can check that underneath because it changes every couple of seconds. Twitch will update the numbers. But when you've got the box where I'm sitting here, hello, it should be like down that way. You'll see a little timer that's counting up, and then there's a little number next to it that has like a person shape and then a number. And that's the number of viewers we have currently. And it'll, like, by the time I say what I've got on my screen, it will have updated and changed. So it's best for you to look on your screen and see what's there as you want it. Where was I up to? Scroll. Some clips are actually accidental and some clips are not so nice to have, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's, yeah. That's what happens when you got people who hate watch and they try to clip things that are out of context or use them to insult or make fun of you and all that kind of stuff. It's great. Had a few of those over the years. Just want to pop by and say, aw, thank you so much, Twid. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Silithus. Huh? So if clips go vertical when clip browser comes out. Clips can already go vertical. They've got an editor to make them vertical. Oh, thank you, Rob. Much appreciated. Twitch sure feels cheap these days. Oh, I'm sorry you've got that experience, mister. I'm sorry you feel that way. That one I wanted to hold on to, didn't I? Ah, fuck it. No, hold on to that one. Get rid of the hearthstones. Don't know why I still have those. Get rid of them. And then we go the soulbound ones. Anybody else feel weird vendoring something you've been chasing for ages and ages? Like once it finally drops and it's soulbound and you just sell it and it's like, oh, goodbye. Or is it just me? Taking a bit for new CEO to get things rolling again. I mean, it feels cheap as a company, lol, rather than as an experience. Oh, experience as a streamer after all. Oh, okay. How do you mean that it feels cheap as a company? I'd love to hear your thoughts on it, genuinely. This is not me trying to challenge you on it, I promise you. I am just curious, because I don't often use Twitch as a viewer. All of my experience of Twitch, mostly, is, oh my god. I just realized that clip, that very first clip from nearly 7 years ago exactly, is titled Warrior Leveling, giveaway at 2,000 followers. And now we're at 11,912. Holy shit. That's so trippy. Oh my god. Sorry, okay, good, we're good. Most of my experience of Twitch is as a streamer, as a creator. Sure, I drop by and I watch other people's streams and stuff, but like they're my colleagues, like we're on that kind of, so I don't often experience it from the other side. Oh, excuse me. So I'm curious how it feels cheap as a company. And how that is reflected when you're on the website and flipping through stuff and all that kind of stuff. And when you're making a decision to sub or not sub, or buy bits or not buy bits, or that kind of, do you know what I mean? Like,
because having information on how you guys feel, not just interacting with me, but interacting with the website as a whole, can help me figure out how best to make use of what I have access to engage and entertain you, you know? Oh, excuse me. My throat is screwed. I'm so phlegmy today. It's disgusting and I'm very sorry. Not hate watch, but a bit weird. Like there's one where you're just eating, I don't know if it's a mouse thing, but I thought it was weird. Was it named? Because it might have been an accidental one. Back, change your plans, wasn't enough people tonight. Oh, bugger shy. Well, fingers crossed there'll be plenty of people next Sunday. Most of my bits buying is to trigger sound effects in streams. Very true, very true. I've often wondered if I should do something like that. Like, like turn off the free sound effect commands and just set them at specific bit values. And then I can turn the sound effects redemption back on, and when you redeem the sound effect, you can also tell me how many bits you want to trigger it. As long as that number's not already taken, because I could absolutely do that. Like, it would be a little bit of work, but it's work I can do. That could be interesting. A lot of their recent changes or attempted changes have just felt like Twitch is pushing the line of how far creators will let them go. I was just reading the Partner Plus bit, and it's such a shame when you really think of what share the content creator gets on stuff. Honestly, not really. Look, Twitch is a company. They're not a not-for-profit. They're a subsidiary of Amazon. However, how subsidiaries work, they can get support from Amazon, and there will be like their marketing team, for example. Twitch marketing is now part of Amazon. Like Twitch doesn't have its own marketing team anymore. It's Amazon marketing that works for each of the Amazon brands, including Twitch. But at the same time, it as a subsidiary has to make a profit. It can't make a loss and then be propped up by other aspects of Amazon. That's not how companies work, especially in the US, especially when they're publicly traded companies. You are legally bound to make as much profit as possible for your shareholders. Regardless of whether or not that's they're in it to make money. And so when you consider that when they bought Twitch basically to get their hands on the proprietary information Twitch had, not to buy Twitch as a money-making enterprise. But seeing that then when they look at it and see that there is a profit-making potential there, they're going to invest as much time and effort as they can into making it turn a profit, making it pay for its own acquisition. And hosting this many live streams and this many, like all the payments and all that kind of stuff, there are fees associated with that. There is a cost associated with that. And when you consider how many people stream who are not affiliated, this is why they introduced the affiliate program. Because there were so many people on Twitch not making them a cent, only costing them money. And so they rolled out the affiliate program so they could capitalize on as many people as they could to make even a couple bucks. Because if they're costing them $10 a month and making them if they're costing them $10 a month and making them $2 a month, at least spending $8 a month on them is better than spending 10. You know what I mean? Like they wanted to make that kind of, too many instances. There we go, I hit cap. Let's switch to Alliance. So it is like, what was the figure that they gave? I remember that there was a figure they gave at the start of the year saying this is how much it costs for us to host a streamer for a month kind of thing. And I remember reading that and going, well, I only just make the money. I barely make the money. They're mostly losing on me. And that's with me being as successful as I am. So that's, I mean, granted, I'm not up in the upper echelons and shit. I doubt that I ever will be given, what I do and how I do it. But even just that is kind of like, whoa, okay, sure. I think it's reasonable, honestly. I think it's reasonable. And I'm quite thankful that they have released information on the Partner Plus program.
a lot of the complaints that I saw before that was announced, a lot of the complaints I saw was that there was no communication around what it took to get a premium contract. It was a mythical thing that happened well ago, and if you want one now, it's near impossible. And if, as a partner, you contact support and ask about one, you either won't get a response, or you'll get a response that gives you this kind of a benchmark, or you'll get a different response that gives you a totally different benchmark. It just depends on which support person you get on the day kind of thing. It's all just mess. So now that it's in public, on a publicly accessible website, this is the line you have to cross. That's better than what we had. Before, there was basically no way to get it. Now there's a way to get it. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. But I really do feel like these days, people will just get angry at anything. People are incredibly entitled. Like, I'm gonna come out and say it. Like, there are so many people out there who are just, they feel like they are entitled to more money from Twitch. If it wasn't for Twitch, firstly, how would you stream? Like, you might have OBS, sure, but where do you send the feed? If you sent the feed, if you did have a private website set up, how would you get traffic to that website? Here, at least on Twitch, you have the benefit of discoverability. Like, that's the whole point that you stream on Twitch, because they have the biggest market share. You have the biggest potential viewer base if you are on Twitch. They handle all the payment processing for you. If you were to try to take subs through your own private channel, like, the fees and charges you'd be having to spend, and you'd have to set up all that, you'd have to have all your accounts on the back end, you'd have to maintain that, you'd have to, like, all of that crap. Like, there's a lot of stuff there that's hidden from us. We just get 50% rev share. We don't have to worry about fees and payment processing and all that kind of crap. It's done for us. It's great. All these little tools that they provide to us, like obviously just discoverability, but also events that we get to participate in, your clips kind of thing, exporting to this, that, and the other, social media or YouTube or whatever, like all of that kind of stuff is just automated. If you're running it yourself, that's not a thing you get. Yeah. You want more money? Sure, okay. What are you going to give them in return? What are they paying you for? Especially if you're someone who has just kind of started and you're still finding your feet and all that kind of stuff. What can you give Twitch in return for their money? Yeah. It's a really tough conversation to have, because yeah. And I know that what I have are unpopular opinions. And that's okay too. Oh. No, why is this still... Oh, I forgot to actually... Good. There we go. Better. But yeah, it's... There's a lot more to think about than just, why are you only giving me 50% rev share? It's a big question. And a lot of people don't sit and think about all the other shit. There is a lot that Twitch does. A lot that Twitch does that people just do not give them credit for. Yeah, they fuck up a lot too, but they are also only human. They are also a company in late-stage capitalism. We are a commodity. Creators and viewers alike. We are all just commodities to them. Right. I like that hyperchat they added, for instance. Hyperchat is basically a carbon copy of Super Chat from YouTube, and the revenue share is exactly the same as YouTube's Super Chat. It was the first thing I checked because I knew it was going to be the first thing people were upset about, and I went and checked, and they are identical. It is the exact same feature. I hope so too. Yeah, it's not named, but it was adjusted duration-wise, so I don't think it was an accident.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit odd, Sam. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's something people have asked for a long time and they finally added it. I don't understand bits. Only really use Twitch to get drops before probably following you. Do you get some of the money when we buy bits? Not when you buy them, but when you use them, Mizu. So bits are a little bit different in that when you purchase them, Twitch takes their cut on purchase. So a creator gets 1 US cent per bit cheered. So if you cheer 100 bits, I get $1 US, 1 cent per 1 bit. But when you buy them, you pay more than $1 US. So Twitch takes their cut and then you can spread those bits. You could buy 100 bits. Twitch gets their, I think it's like, is it still $1.41 US for 100? I don't remember. Anyway, so they get their chunk of cents, and then the remaining bit that you have to now spend in channels, you could do 1 bit in 100 different channels and each of them would get 1 cent each. So Twitch does get a cut, they take their cut at purchase, and then we get our cash when they're actually used. You can't buy bits in a channel, you buy bits to your account and then cheer them to whichever channels you feel like you want to. Yeah, I hope that explains it a little better. It is, maybe I'm out of touch. Oh, possibly. Look, I didn't know that people had asked for them, and I'm a fucking content creator. For Hype Chat, that is. I didn't know that people had asked for it. But hey, we've got it. And I'm thankful for any kind of financial support I can get. And hey, if you guys have more ways to do it, then fantastic, right? I always want to make sure that there are as many ways as possible to do that kind of stuff, so that if you choose to support me financially, you can do it in a way that you want to do. So that could be subs or bits or Hype Chat or a tip straight through Streamlabs to PayPal, or through merch or an affiliate program so you can buy something for you or somebody else whilst I earn something, or a Humble Bundle where you can get some games or books or whatever and I get a cut kind of, do you know, like there are so many ways to support financially, and I do that intentionally so that you guys get what you would like to get out of it, because that's important. It's your hard-earned disposable income. Only spend disposable income on streamers. Do not spend your fucking rent money. But that's your hard-earned cash. You ought to get whatever you want to out of that. So here are the ways, and you can choose the one that suits your lifestyle best. Streamer gets 100% of the bits you cheer in the channel. Twitch gets money from the extra amount they charge. Correct. Yes. Bits and the new Twitch donation thing, where so Twitch would get some cut off donations. Correct me if I'm wrong. Little bit wrong. Since when you donate to a streamer, they don't get anything from that unless you use either of those. I will be very, very careful with this in that technically, I know my panel says donation, I need to fix it. It is not a donation. Donations are made to not-for-profits and to registered charities. What you are contributing to a content creator is a tip, like you would at a hospitality, like tipping the waiter or whatever, that kind of thing. So it's a tip, not a dono. I'm trying to change my language because for so long I've said donation, but income, like legally speaking, it's not a donation, it's a tip. But yeah, Hype Chat was absolutely a way for Twitch to try to get people to shift from having a PayPal link to doing it through Twitch so they get a cut. That's, yeah, and the way of like having the thing pop up in chat is a way to try to incentivize you guys to do it through Twitch so you get that recognition there for a longer period of time, because it feels nice, right? It's so it feels nice for you guys. You do a thing and you get to be like, yeah, look, I did a thing, and that's kind of, yeah. So it's, Twitch are trying to make sure that any way that we monetize, they get a cut. Obviously, there are going to be ways outside of Twitch that we monetize, but they're trying to, like, they even have a bounty board for like getting sponsorships and stuff, where the sponsor goes through Twitch so that Twitch gets a cut of the sponsorship cash, but that's only available in like US, UK, and Canada. So, you know, yeah. So we got to do what we got to do. But yeah, it's Twitch are yeah, and I mean, why wouldn't you try to make money off something on your website? Again, company. That's not evil, big, bad, dirty Twitch. It's literally, they are running a business and they are trying to make it as profitable as possible. Ideally, all the extra money that they're making from these fancy new features can be invested into making more fancy new features to increase ways for us to monetize and earn them more money, right? that would be good. You know, invest in your creators so that we make more, so that they get a bigger cut. We're yet to see if that's actually the case. They will have the data on that. They will know whether or not that's the case. We won't, because that's not how business works. Husband saying our favorite. Lovely, Mizu. See you tomorrow. Enjoy. Oh, we're gonna do the battle. Overwhelmingly, most people who complain about the Twitch stuff are just viewers, not streamers in that realm. There are mid-range streamers who complain. The top people will never, because it's in their fucking contract. They will never, because it's in their contract. If they complain, they will lose money. It's as simple as that. They'll lose their income. It's a non-disparagement clause. It's like standard. Even if you work with a company, if you signed an employment contract, read it. There is a non-disparagement clause. The same if you are a subcontractor, which is what I am for Twitch. I am not employed by Twitch. I do not speak on behalf of Twitch. I am a contractor. That is my, the legal definition of what I do for Twitch is a contractor. They contract me to create them content, and in return, they pay me a cut of what I earn for them. Literally. That is how it legally is described. But yeah, it's non-disparagement. So people who reply to every single Twitch thing saying, give us 70-30, give us 70-30, give us 70-30, I guarantee you there are people who have not read their contracts. Night, Nose, Gort, Zam, Boba, and High Score, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as they can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which will push us along the path to Partner Plus potentially, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There is a variety of factors. There are a variety of factors that can that factor into that. Is that a noob? No. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number you're seeing. It is about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we'll see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month. So thank you so much for watching. And we'll see you after this. I've been snoozing that ad break for such a long time because of the conversation we're having. I can't snooze it anymore. I'm so sorry for those of you who've gotten cut off. I think the part that caught my attention is what I was reading was the 100k cap on the 70-30 if you qualify. Yep, 100k in a financial year or a calendar year. Oh, I don't remember what it was. It was in a year. Yeah. 100k seems like a lot, but some of those huge streamers hit that in a couple of days. So to be clear, it's not 70-30 until you get 100k and then you don't get any income. It's 100k and then the rest of your income for the year moves back to 50-50. You're still earning the income on those. It's just a boost until you get the 100k. Not only that, but people who are making that much from Twitch is definitely not their majority income stream either. So people who are making that much in a couple of days, firstly, will likely be on a premium contract. And a lot of those premium contracts, although they are covered by NDAs, so we don't know exactly what the deal is with them, and we can't know because legally they're locked down, right? We can assume that if they are old, if they're one of the old premium contracts, they won't include that cap. So those people are going to be unaffected. They're the 1%. I mean, fuck, I'm in the top 2% of Twitch or something. It's fucking ridiculous. Where's Twitch tracker? And it wasn't 2%. What was it? It was, I don't know, not by income. I don't know by income, but in terms of viewership, I'm pretty fucking high up there. Which is crazy because look at my numbers. They're not redonkulous, right? They're good, but they're not. I'm 19,000th, 149th, according to Twitch tracker, which puts me in the top 0.27% of Twitch. So the people we're talking about who are earning 100k in a couple days, I don't earn close to 100k I haven't earned close to 100k in my entire 7.5 years of streaming, right? Not even close. And I'm in the top 0.27, right? So if they're earning 100K in a couple of days, you're talking about teeny tiny number of people who are probably already covered by a premium contract, who have like a partner manager who is their liaison with Twitch kind of thing. Yep. So this is talking about people who are like just above where I am, like sort of, you know, just above where I am, who are getting to the 350, who are doing it quite recently, so have missed out on those beautiful premium contracts that they were handing out whenever they were doing that. Yeah. But it's, yeah. On top of that, if you're getting 100K in even a couple of months, if you're getting 100K in a year, chances are you're making so much more than that on sponsorships, merch, affiliate codes, or like all of that all up will be making you 5 or 6 times the amount that you're getting from Twitch. So losing, like gaining the extra 20% rev share, you were only getting 50-50 before anyway, so that's still a boost to your income. Anyone who was already on the 70-30 is not eligible for Partner Plus. So anyone who's getting it, it's still a boost up from where they were. I hope that, sorry, I'm ranting and I feel like I'm talking in circles. I'm not sure that I'm making total sense. So I sincerely apologize if I'm repeating the same fucking stuff again and again. I'm really bad at this sometimes. Like, I'm trying to get as much information to you guys as possible, but it ends up jumbling in my head sometimes, so I do apologize for that. People nowadays have never seen a streamer lose 1 to 2 months of stream income due to getting their PayPal account locked because a troll donated a huge amount and charged it back. What do you mean they've never seen that? That's a thing that still happens. I literally designed not to apply to the top 1,000 streamers. Yeah. Anyone, okay, to be very clear here, anybody who is already on a 70-30 are not eligible for Partner Plus. There's a in the FAQ down the bottom, there is a thing that says, if I have a premium contract, you know, is there anything in Partner Plus that I don't get from a premium contract? And they're basically like, no. There is nothing that's different here. It's, yeah. There was chatter about, I want to say like a year ago now, where they were talking about people who were on premium contracts, how they were going to introduce the cap of 100K. I don't know if they ever actually went through with that, because no one can talk about it, because again, it's all covered by NDAs. But I did see that they were talking about introducing that when the premium contracts came up for re-signing, because of course the contract's not never ending. They have to renew the contract every so often. And there was talk that as they were going to be renewed, there was going to be a new clause capping it to the 100K. I don't know if that actually happened or not, but there was talk of it. But again, if you're earning that much from streaming, that's not your majority income. It's not your main income source. Your main income source is your followers through other means, like people paying for access to your followers through sponsorships, or your followers buying shit with your name and face on it through merch, affiliate programs, all that kind of stuff. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Yeah, probably not. Did I misread the 100K threshold? No, you didn't. But you did assume that it applies to everybody when it doesn't. Possibly? Yeah, if you assumed it covered people already on that, then yeah, that's an oopsie. Point of it is then that if you're making over that, then you're not needing help. Correct. Oh my god, I'm flying the exact right now. Huh? That is the wrong fucking one again. All I need is that one boss from Ring of Lore and it just won't pop. It's still $1.40. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm well behind on chat. I think I'm 12 minutes behind. Good. All right, let me catch up. Battle, we did the battle. There's the ad spiel. Thank you for that, Mike. Awkwardly, the still stream is doing the whole 1.5 every 30 minutes. It's like they're literally always running ads. You guys sure know a lot about this. Off topic, can you actually sneak up on as cow and push it over? Someone in this silly guild says you can. I call BS. Can you actually sneak up on a cow and push it over? I have no idea, Skirk. I have no idea, I'm sorry. Not a thing, though, you can. You gotta have a lot of strength to actually push them over. I started since Trisha almost hit the spiel. I'm sorry, oh my god. Look, I know, it's an involved topic, isn't it? Okay, it's based off, I forget the name, some kind of illness a cow has where they kind of sleep on their feet.
Okay, so just target the sick ones. That sounds like a horrible thing to do, Skog. I freak out because they're waking up and confused. It also has to do with the budget given to the program. If they allowed top 1,000 in it, it blew the budget out, so very few people would actually get it. Talking about like Amaranth. Amaranth will be on a premium contract. This Partner Plus has zero effect on creators like Amaranth. Zero. Doesn't matter. Oh, cool. Twitch announced a new thing. Don't care. Doesn't apply to me. Move on. Yeah, it does not count at all. If you're interested, Harrisel has a great video on it. So now they're opening up to people. Yeah, no. We're falling behind on chat a bit. That's all good. I catch up. Happens all the time. Welcome to Fear Talks. Yeah, especially when it's an involved conversation like this where I'm trying to make sure you have tons of information. It happens. Usually we stop chatting for a while when that happens. Usually, but that's okay. We're good. We're good. I've caught up now. Hello, Captain. Welcome back. Yes, you can sneak up on a cow and push it over. Someone just mentioned it. Seems unlikely. Yeah, I don't know, Skog. That's not a question I can answer. I'm sorry. I'm not up on the physiology of cows. I would probably suggest Googling it and reading up on a few trusted sources rather than trusting the word of one guildie. Critical thinking, y'all. Check your sources. Don't move that side to side that well. Stabilization is bad, but not that bad. Source farm life. There you go. But yeah, Partner Plus it's not a thing for everyone. Have a read of the whole article on it, especially like the FAQs and stuff. Excuse me. If you are already on a premium contract, it does not apply. Premium contracts are those who are making bucket loads already. If you were already getting 70/30, this does not affect you. It's as simple as that. This is introducing more people to the 70/30 cut, not affecting, not adjusting those who are already getting it. A noob! Gimme, 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 gimme. Nah! Grumble. So obviously I've got this tracker up here. This is a manual update tracker. There is no API call on Twitch at the moment that allows us to automatically update how close we are to Partner Plus. There isn't anything. So it's a manual text box that I update before stream each day. I don't update it during a stream because there is a possibility that a recurring sub is charged on a Wednesday. And then I update it and add it to the count. And then the person who had that recurring charge pushes the button on the Friday. And then it pushes through and then I add it again. So I don't do that. I just go off my dashboard right before each stream. So I updated this right before stream started at like right on 4 p.m. And then before tomorrow, before I go live, I'll update it just before I go live again. So that's why you don't see it change during a stream. But for the month of May, I got to 106, I think it was. And for June, I got to 105. Those months don't count anyway. Like the whole counting for Partner Plus started with July. It's July, August, September. And if you hit the 350 for those 3 months running, you enter the Partner Plus program as of October onwards and you get your 12 months from October. Yep. I'm nowhere close. I'm nowhere near it. Nowhere near. Not even a third of the way. But I thought, why not give it a look? Because we love data. Welcome to all the fucking things. We like data here, so I thought I'd give you guys access to that data as well, because who knows? And maybe seeing it there, maybe that'll encourage people to do the thing. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it's fun to see. And if you are curious and haven't clicked the link for Partner Plus, because it is a command, that's why there's an exclamation mark on it. It is a command, so you can go through and have a read about what the Partner Plus program is. It's recurring paid subs. Prime doesn't count. Gifts don't count. Prime doesn't count. Gifts don't count. It can be a multi-month subscription. If you pay, like if you are subbing yourself, you can do a multi-month subscription and it will count once for each of the months that you are subbed for. Or it can be a 1 month recurring. That's fine. But it cannot be Prime and it cannot be gifted. And that's it. It is called cow tipping. I grew up on a farm, never heard of cow tipping unless the movies. Maybe it's a USA thing, never heard of anyone near me talking about it, asked if I did or anything. Also, pushing really heavy animals over is just a dick thing to do. Even, like, whether it's possible or not, maybe don't. Depending on how heavy that animal is and what you're pushing it onto, you could cause, like, pretty rotten injuries, right? Don't do that. That's a bitchy thing to do. Why would you do that? That's horrible. Don't do that. You're one of the best. Aw, Jacob, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you for saying. You have to be absurdly strong to have the strength to shove them faster than they can shuffle their legs. Average people won't even have strength to actually move against their will at all. What's up, newspaper? Bad boss! I know, right, Claude? Dropped the wrong loot. Pasta, 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 pasta. That's it. I make the same mistake both times. No, it's fine, Claude. Totally fine. Not a worry. Good afternoon, Draz. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, a chair stream. Oh, shit. I have a chair stream queued up still, don't I? Oops. Oops. I just have a ton of hydrates and I haven't gone AFK to fill my bloody water bottle yet. I'm an idiot. Go me. Go me. Lord. Zam, have you played with the clips editor yet? Like the Twitch one? Blame for you for not refilling water? Yeah, fair. I'll take it. A bit. Can you add subtitles? Or are they assholes? And do they not care about accessibility? Chicken. Oh, of course. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Because the ones that I've been using in the past, back when I actually did socials, they had like auto subtitlers, and you'd have to go in and correct things because, you know, accent. But at least it would give you a base to work with. Kind of like Insta. Because if it does that, I will happily... I don't really like much of what gets said in this or most guilds, but kind of need as guild right. No. Not at all. Guilds are great for like regular organized things like raiding or whatever, but you can do so much without a guild. People do cross-guild raids and stuff all the time. Yeah, especially now that you can do cross-faction and even like cross-realm and cross-faction content. You don't need a guild anymore. They are still handy for organizing stuff, but if you don't like raid with them and stuff, then yeah, nah. Don't need to. The rag. Ooh, I can do that. Set favorite. Remove favorite. Summon. Here we go. Wrong bus. Kind of sucks that rag can't like. Oh, there you go. Finally. Didn't have a guild for years. Yeah, I do raids with a guild, but I'm not in the guild. I'm on a different server from them and everything. I only really do BGs and transmogs, etc. to try arena, but pretty bad, to be honest. Look, you can find a PvP guild. Like, you can find a guild that does regularly scheduled BGs and stuff together as pre-mades. Cam, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. But if you're not doing content with your guild, then why do you need a guild? Like, what do you get from a guild that you can't... What do you get from that guild that you can't get from another? Share stream when? Soon. Fingers crossed. BRD, always fun. I know, right, Jay? Oh my god, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I've got one last bind on pickup item that I need to get from BRD. One. Across 13 classes. One last item. Welcome to my insanity. We're getting there. We're getting there. Kind of boring being alone. I mean, so you could join another guild, or you could join a community, or you could be in a stream community like this one. Like, there are lots of different social options in WoW these days. If you don't like the guild you're in, you can find another one. I'm good at you. Yes, I'm doing quite well, Cam. Busy as always and exhausted, but that's, you know, what's new. I wish you could set the ATT random to pop up to only pop up legacy content instead of telling me to has a version DF stuff. Yeah, when it does that, I tend to just reroll. If I can't solo what I reroll. But the thing is, how can it know what you consider to be soloable is kind of the, you know, yeah, I would love for it to be able to sort by patch. That would be amazing. My one big thing is like sorting by patch, so I could work on current patch and then previous patch and then you know, but unfortunately not a thing. And that would be, I could only imagine, bucket loads of work for Kriv and the team to do. Like, my god. But you can always pop the suggestion into their Discord. They've got like a whole thing for suggestions and stuff, really, like the ticket system thing where you can put it in and people can upvote and stuff. So yeah, by all means, jump on in and let them know your thoughts. The dog boss. No, not Varric. I got that one actually. It's one. It's fucking a noob from the goddamn Ring of Lore. Last one. And the problem is, it's because a noob doesn't always pop. It's always a different bloody boss. Off to game. No worries at all, Bearable. Enjoy. We'll see you next time. Enjoy your lurk. You doing any of the time race? Yeah, I have done a couple. They're so much fun. Oh my goodness. So much fun. Access your clip editor seems to broadcast. That sucks. Clips editor Twitch. Ah, wrong boss. Pick your layout, select your frames. Default to final selections box. Remember your selection settings for next time. So you can't save templates, you can only save like a setting, which is a little unfortunate. Download your clip, share directly to YouTube Shorts. Gross. Title and description fields are pre-populated, but you can change them. It doesn't mention anything about doesn't say anything about thingamajig. Who can create? Can I use the clip editor to edit clips of other streamers' content? No. You can only use the clip editor to edit your own channel's clips. This includes clips of your channel created by your viewers. So that's, yeah, it sounds like it is broadcast only. Can I edit clips on mobile? No. Can I add my own logo? No. Is a clips editor. Why can my editor not use it? Bastards. Edit and share clip. Leadership on a smaller scale? Stop. Goddamn. Sorry guys, that was, fuck me, it autoplays. Full split. Oh god. Dislike. Oh, this is super limited. Oh no, I hate this. I dislike this a lot.
I don't like it.
Correct. And I can't share it with a link. I can only download or export to YouTube Shorts. Okay, I mean, I understand that, I guess, but like... Okay, so it's really limited. The clips editor is super, super, super basic. And no option for the thing. The one bit I do like is that it includes the Twitch logo and my username. I wanted to share this to Zam just with a link and drop it in Boss Mods, but I can't. I have to download it and then I've got to wait for it to render before I can download and then share it, which is understandable, but it's, okay, if I download clip, only drop 20 frames, nice, okay, show in folder. I'll stick it in the Clipperoni's channel just to show you guys what it looks like. But there are two options. You either have full, which means that you just grab a slice from your stream somewhere, and that's the clip. And you can have split, which has a camera one and a full one. That's it. You can't move them around, you can't, nothing. It's full or split. And you can't resize the clip bits where you like grab your face cam and stuff. You can't make them different shapes and things. It's just that shape, smaller or bigger. And same thing with the full, smaller or bigger. Like it locks, the ratio is locked. It's incredibly basic bitch limited. Where's Clipperoni's? Did you put the... I think that's the... Admits being a cult leader. Perfect. So that's the one that I've done just to show you as an example. Is it going to let me? Yeah, it's small enough. Just. So that's what it looks like. And I like the little box in the middle that has my name, but that's all I like about it. Oh, look, hey, you can trust me to be honest, right? Honestly, I'd take that and I'd use it if they gave me the option to captions, subtitles, because inaccessible content is shit. Even if the captions aren't perfect, like the live captioning we have on stream, even if it's not perfect, it at least is something to work with. Yeah. I have all the mounts from the pets. Nice, Cam, well done. Look at you go. All the one from Dog Boss. Only just got on my hunter. Congrats! Took me like 2 months. Holy shit. Go UJ, well done on your persistence. That's awesome. From time, if that is really good, Cam, congratulations. Twitch's articles desperately need an update. They do. Half the links don't work and the info were outdated. They do, if you found the cult clip. Oh, it's the top one. It's like literally the very first one on the list, so. You know more than me, don't even know how to edit videos at all. Is my techie knowledge level other than just gaming stuff? Yeah, it's, look, as a content creator, you kind of gotta. Like, it's, I don't have a choice. I either pay someone to do it, which I cannot afford, or I learn how to do it myself. That's it. Like, if I don't have that knowledge, I can't grow properly. Like, I can't grow at the rate I would like to. So, it's basic as fuck. It is. I would love to give you, actually, you've never streamed, have you, Sam? I was going to say I can go make a clip of like something really old that you've streamed so that you can play around with it on your channel, but you can't. What if you went live for just like 3 minutes with with your profile picture, and then we can clip that and you can have a look at what it does, right? Yeah. I've been thinking of downloading the vertical plugin for OBS and giving that a try. I was thinking about it. The problem is, like, okay, so if I'm trying to find clips to put on socials,
the clips are from stream. If I've got a vertical feed of that, I'd have to go through the whole last 6 hours to find the clips. And then it's much easier to just grab the clip from, because there are so many doodads on the web where you can just stick your clip URL in and it'll pull the video for you, and then you can edit it and then download it. So that's what I do. Join Combo is a really good one. I believe that's the one I usually use. Yeah, Combo. Combo is the one I usually use. Streamlabs has one that's sort of a direct ripoff of Combo. Basically is a direct ripoff of Combo, but there's a bunch out there that do that kind of thing as well. So you don't need to have the plugin is really useful for streaming to like TikTok, basically. But in order to stream to TikTok from your PC, you need a stream key. I can go live on TikTok. I have the ability to go live, but I don't have an input key. Input keys are hard to get your hands on, especially outside of the US. The US, there seems to be a predetermined point. When you reach X followers, you get a stream key. But outside of the US, it's really tricky to get them. Judging by, like, I've seen Aussie streamers who are making it. They are fucking pulling things in and they can't get their hands on one. So it's real tricky. Yeah, so, and I've got, you know, I'm sitting here with my sub 200 followers on TikTok, so like hell I'm getting one, but yeah. But yeah, the vertical plugin for OBS is good. Like, it's good if you're wanting to edit stuff for YouTube shorts and stuff like that, if you're wanting to record it and then put it out straight to that kind of stuff, but if you're trying to record a stream, like, side by side, not as useful. So do you also have Twitch Turbo? Fantastic! Oh god. I know what happened there. Fantastic! Hope it works for you, Cam. I can do a secret test stream. I mean, if you want to, it's not like you're gonna be able to use it anyway, right? Like on a different channel, but if you were curious about the tool, I'd be happy to help you with that. The other way I could help show you what it is, you know, give you my account details. And that's not happening. That's not happening. My Twitter has 2 tweets ever. I don't exactly have an easy start for a streamer. Look, it's not about what you had before. It's about what you do once you start. You can have a completely fresh Twitter account with 0 anything on it. No followers, no follows, no tweets, no nothing. As long as you get cracking once you start streaming. That's it, right? Like, TikTok follow feed, increase the follower numbers, yeah. Oh shit, I'm just an American with somebody who likes watching Aussie streamers, UK, not USA. Oh, totally fine. Not a worry at all. Oh, wrong boss, you're not gonna miss anything. I wanna go to Dead Mines. Drop the thing so I can go to DM, please. Shouldn't be happening, I support that decision. Yeah, no, definitely not. God, I wish there were more, like, Twitch is not built to have a team helping you. Louis Zilmeyer, congratulations to all of you on your bonusship. Well done. Editors do not have, like, they have access to a lot of stuff, but they don't have access to, like, the super useful stuff. Like, you know, there's also, like, there are a couple of programs I use, especially for things like scheduling and scheduling socials and even like Asana, where I have all my to-do lists and stuff like that, where if you want to pay for them, you can't, like Asana, for example, you cannot pay for a single person. It is designed for teams, and so the minimum is 2 seats. So then it's like, okay, do I make like a moderator seat and give all of you the access password to that so that you guys can see my plans and what I'm doing, and so that if you see something you want to help with, you can flag that as, hey, I want to do that, or I want to help with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's, how do I, then like stuff like buffer and plan, I've got accounts, like I've got a paid account where it's just me, but if I want to expand, like I've hit the number of accounts I can have on Buffer. So if Buffer starts providing threads support, I need to pay for another seat to be able to add another account. So that, do you know what I mean? Like it sucks. I do need to rethink my social scheduling stuff though. Firstly, I don't think anyone has access to threads yet. I just don't think they've made the API public, but I need to, because I'm paying for 2 at the moment and I can't afford to keep paying for 2. So I need to have a real good look at what's out there and figure out what's going to suit my needs best. Something else I just don't have the time for. Yay! Lord. Happening, sliding into dead mines. I know, right? I would love to slide into dead mines too. Is YouTube better for teams and stuff? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I've never used it before. I would imagine that if you have like if you have a company of people helping you run your Twitch stream, then they probably have access to your Twitch account. It's not a solo account. It's a company account, and so they can log in and check things like earnings and all that kind of stuff, so that they can work out what's, you know what I mean? Like I would imagine that they just have access to that, and that it's not multiple accounts accessing one thing. But from a perspective where I'm not paying you and it's not a company, I think that's just like that. Yeah, there is a big step between individual person running a stream and a company running a channel. There's so many little steps in there between the 2 points, and none of those are really supported very well. And I think that's probably the issue. Wrong boss! No, that was a shared appearance. And I'm very much somewhere along that spectrum. I can't just run it by myself anymore. It's too much for me to do alone. But I also, it's not worth enough to be a company. So I'm somewhere in the middle there, and I don't know how to, yeah. One streamer I watch, his stream admin literally remotes into the stream computer and does it that way. Fair. Lol, I'm a hardcore priest. I'm stuck at 17. Hordes are currently farming dead mines. Oh no, Jay. I'm so sorry. That's why we hardcore on RP realms. I said this here before, but always remember my naked dead mines runs we did in the old guild would take off all our gear going without any equipment. Anything we found was able to be equipped. That's really fun. That sounds super cool. So we're all 70s paying people in this economy. There's a simple solution to all this clone fear. No. Before we get to cloning, because clones can like develop their own shit and go on. I know, can't risk that. Vampire fear. Remove need for sleep. Get twice as much done. Actually, more than twice as much done, given how many fucking naps I've had to have how many naps I have had to have had recently. Like, no, that's still not correct grammar. Look, it's a sentence, right? I've napped. I don't want to nap. I want no sleep. Give me my hours in the day back. On the TBC server I played on before, we'd go to Nax with all 60s, 1 tank and 1 healer at 70, twink out all our 60s. Oh my god, amazing. That sounds like so much fun. We used to drink too on vent. Brilliant. Amazing. Sounds like so much fun. Clothes would be great for multitasking. Yeah, but like, there's always the risk that that they are their own person. They're not robots, they're clones, and I'm bloody bullheaded as it is. Do you really want a second one of me running about? Watch, there'll be a bloody Fiamma 30 channel that'll bloody pop up. And I have to compete with myself for views. No, thank you. So use Ventura and Fraps. No way! Does Vent still, are they still releasing updates and shit? Oh my god. And when clone one would be like, I'm a stream tonight. I'd be like, no, it's my stream day. I can totally see that, right? Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Look, if we shared a channel and she streamed on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, sure, that's fine. But like, dude, I'm no nocturnal DJ and I just live in the wrong continent. Yeah. No, I just need to not need sleep. If I could eliminate sleep from my schedule, I would be unstoppable. It'd be great. What are you gonna feed your clones? Oh god. Yeah, can you imagine the budget to have to feed another whole person? Fuck. Clone PvP used to be a thing. Till clone had no time and recloned making 3. Oh, lord. Yeah, we'll have a whole company. But that's the problem. All of them would be so goddamn ambitious that none of them would want to do the fucking grunt work admin crap. That would be the problem. Call me a hipster all you want, but I prefer OG Fiamma. These new fears aren't as cool. Oh, shit. That's my complaint. You'd still need a tank and a healer. I know, right? None of them would want to play Paladin. That'd be a problem. Just also with 3 disease, 2 fears. Yep. Yep, that's it. Problem. Problem. Fiamma 31 plays a shaman though. There you go, she can be the healer. Hey, there we go. Too many instances. I was thinking we've got to be close. We're getting close to lockout. I'll switch back to Horde and see how close we are. See if we can zone in. Are we gonna make it to DM tonight? That's an imposter. Everyone knows True Fiamma plays a paladin. Well, somebody took the Fialadin name. Na 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 na. I was not using it, nor was I ever gonna.
I am a paladin. Aww.
That's why I took it. EAs. Wait, why am I on fear? God damn it. Wrong tune. That's what I wanted. I'm very good at this. Okay, can we zone in? Yes! Brilliant. I forgot to turn on saved instances again. I also have a faster, soon-to-be speedrunner. Oh no. I'm speeds, I'm channeling Lightning McQueen. Will anyone remember that time in Vanilla WoW? Sure, no cap. So 30,000 squishes in last LBS. 30 mil fireball, Jesus Christ. Far out. That's a lot. Alright, a noob. You better spawn, and then you better give me your shit. Hey, O-Wings, welcome back. Alright. We want to go to Dead Mines. We want to go to Dead Mines. Give us the loot. Give us the loot. weekend was good. It was indeed. Hope you can say the same.
You are not
Barry!
prepared.
Hello. How are you today? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, folk. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fair. It is lovely to meet you. I am a collector, primarily playing World of Warcraft, but also playing a bit of D4 here and there, as well as the random, you know, other things. Bits and bobs as they come along, but today we are farming for some stuff in old Dungeons and Raids in WoW. And I hope you have had a wonderful time with Barry. Amazing that you play the Jesse Cox Dead Mine song. They didn't make it, I think. Sang it though. Welcome, Raiders, indeed. That is the wrong boss. It's a raid and run. Oh, totally fine. Not a worry at all, Barry. We'll see you next time. Rest well. Rest well. Thank you so much for the shout out. Much appreciated. Go drop Barry a follow. Super easy to do. You just got to click the little heart at the top of chat. Nice and easy. Very bubble tea. Already following. You clicked it again to show my support. Yes, amazing. Okay. No, wrong one. This one. Good. Alrighty. At least this is the first boss in the instance you have to run fast. Shame it's an RNG boss, right? I think that's why I don't have it yet, is because it's just so RNG. Ugh. Super frustrating.
Wrong boss. Grumble, grumble. I want my drop. I want my drop. In we go. Oh, excuse me. Wrong bus. Wrong bus. Again. Wrong bus. I am quickly losing faith that I'm gonna have this done today. That makes me very sad. Very, very sad. Wrong lever again. I know, right? Like, dude. Again? Shit. Yeah, we're in Dead Mines in Classic. Huh? You saying you were in Dead Mines in Classic, Foxy? Yeah, I'm trying to... It's the next one on my list. Like, once I get this drop from the Ring of Lore, it's the next one for me to start clearing in retail to get all the... Yeah. But a noob shower won't spawn, and when it does, it won't give me my bloody drop. So I'm just... Ugh. Every time I see the wrong boss, it just makes me so sad. Bloody Ring of Lore, RNG bullshit. Oh dear.
Yes, AT Dart. Check out the spreadsheet. I'm looking forward to updating the numbers again tonight after stream. Love my panda look. So much fun times. Yasi, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Amazing. It's really cool how they've like, you know, another class available on all characters again, all classes. Wait, no, another class available on all races. There we go. Sentence complete. It is super cool. And the new look for lock pets is also neat. I saw. I'm so happy you guys have access to that. I've got the. Well done, Mike. What did you get? What did you get? I've got the quest item on a couple of my warlocks to go and do the thing, the little quest chain for locks, but I haven't had time to go in and do it yet, so I'm super keen to see what that's like. You got Ashes, Mike! Holy shit, congrats! That is the wrong boss, so we are sad, but well done, Mike. Oh my god. Congratulations! That is amazing. That's so good. "13th run today. Well done. Look, persistence. It's key. A day early too, indeed. That's it. Well done, well done." Okay, reset. In we go. Crying inside, you don't want to drop. Oh, D, I'm so sorry to hear that. Look, persistence. I don't think Sheebs is here at the moment. I think he's gone to bed. But does anyone remember how many attempts at Jiku and Sheebs had before it finally dropped? And 260, 300 was, yeah, Sheebs was definitely up there. In 100 something, wasn't it? I'm not sure.
can see a few posts in Discord complaining, and there was one that was said back in May that said, if I don't get Jukun this week, I'll be at 301 attempts. I think it was well into the 300s, if not beyond. That was back in May. I don't remember when it dropped, though. Yeah. Wrong boss. Never start Invincible, best wishes. You'll get there. It'll drop. Persistence. Gotta keep going. Keep going. Reset, and in we go again. Just got the gift of Ravenous Spike for the Rift. Ah, well done, Spell! Congratulations! Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us along the path to Partner Plus here above my head, or it could, you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you after the messages. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. That button. Thank you very much for the ad command there, Mike. Boom. Battle time. .5% is 1/8. It is. I do believe that the figure was rounded up to 12, though. I think it was like 11.8 something. $300 exactly. Sheep's Duke and Tim's. Oh my god. 300 exactly. Holy shit. That's amazing. There you go. Da-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Okay, Nomana, Axic, High Lucky, NJ, Malor, and Inso, STV, and Barco, congratulations. to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. So many. Jesus. In this economy. Ah, dear. Okie dokie. This one. Zoom. Back we go. Oh, we're good. Hey thing, drop this time. I know, right? Firstly, can we get a noob to spawn? And secondly, can a noob please drop the Savage Gladiator Greaves? That's all we need. Just the last one, and then I'll shove off to Dead Mines, and I will never kill you ever again. Come on, it's a thing. Do it! Do it! Do it. Come on. Excuse me.
Pikachu.
Oh, for God's sake. Thank you. I've just started taking that as a bless you now. Wrong boss. Wrong boss. Ah. Come on, I want to go to Dead Mines. All it takes is one goddamn kill, and I'll be in Dead Mines. Like, come on, just gimme. Give me. Thank you, Sam. All the blesses. So you know it's getting late in the night. My sinus is just like, nah, fuck this. What other noise can we make? I mean, there are plenty of noises. Depends on the result that you want, I guess. Job's done. Job could be done, as long as we got the right boss. Ugh, is you done sneezing? I hope so. God damn. My sinuses have just decided to pack it in. I thought you'd like that, Sam.
Let's clear my room in the kitchen. Feels like a massive win. Well done, Boot. Oh my god, that can be such a huge win. Look at you, being all productive and adulty and bullshit. Well done. Just gonna continue like this. Fia's gonna have a dream about going to a cave, sees a giant spider, she's not afraid of it, runs like a berserker to it, attacks it furiously, drop the damn loot while resurrecting and killing it over and over. Oh my god, yes. Ugh, that'd be it, wouldn't it? It was the wrong boss. You used to underestimate these small wins throughout the day, but it really makes a difference. You're not wrong. Just something like ticking off making your bed can be such a huge thing. And for me, like making my bed especially is one thing that I make sure I do every day that I'm at home. Like if I'm working from home or even if I'm not streaming, like obviously if I'm streaming, but like having the bed be neat and tidy. I'm not sure if you guys are the same, but I'm one of those people, like if I'm surrounded by mess, my brain is cluttered as hell as well, because every time I look around, I'm like, oh, I should clean that up. Oh, I should put that away. Oh, I need to do that. That's an unfinished task, blah, blah, blah. So having everything neat and clean and just like away, doesn't have to be clean, like not dusty or anything. Like there's fucking dust everywhere. This place is so goddamn dusty. But if it's tidy, my mind can just focus so much better. So if the bed is made, it's one less mess in the room, you know, it's unbelievably worthwhile doing it. And it doesn't take too long. It doesn't have to be like hospital corners, you know, just having things put away makes such a huge difference for me personally. So yeah, doing something like cleaning the whole ass kitchen. Oh my God, coming home to so when I come in my front door of the apartment, I've got like a cupboard that's right there, and then there's a section wall that's supposed to be like a study nook, but there's a bookshelf and a deep freezer there because that's the only place the deep freezer will fit. And we used to have like books fucking everywhere. The bookshelf was full. There were books packed up on the top of it. There was a pile of books in front of the bookshelf, just books everywhere. And about a month ago now, just ripped everything off the bookshelf, pulled everything off the bookshelf and stacked them in piles according to like cookbooks and reading like fiction books and like other learning books and like coloring books and crafty shit and blah, blah, all that kind of stuff. And then went through them bit by bit, like, do I want this book? Is this a book that I want? Yes? on the bookshelf. No, yeet. We went and donated them. Don't like, all my old textbooks. It's been how many years since I finished university? I still have my bloody textbooks there. So I big clean out, got rid of all the books, and now there are no books in front of the bookshelf. So when I walk in, the first thing I see is clear floor, not a pile of books. And when I tell you that that has made such a difference, and then as I come around the corner, there's the bench for the kitchen. So when that's piled high with crap, but if I come around the corner and it's just clear bench space, it's comforting. Like, my God, it's such a big difference, such a big difference. It's not the spider I meant. Right? Wrong, Spooder. That's not even a spider. Like, guys, what are you doing? Wrong, boss. Okay. Completely agree, totally agree. Yes, does this book spark joy? Yeah, right? Oh my God. Should do that someday. Currently have books everywhere. Look, you can have books everywhere and have it be an aesthetic choice, but it needs to be like every book needs to be placed with intention. You know, if you just shove them in a pile, you get like leaning books and like they start getting damaged because they shift, like the spines get bent and stuff. Like it's not treating them with love. It's just not treating them with love, right? If you have books everywhere, consider getting a bookshelf, like another bookshelf. If you have a bookshelf and it's overflowing, you are allowed to have more bookshelves. You just got to find places to put them. But they can, oh my God, make such a difference. It's a huge win, such a huge win. Go Marie Kondo on all that crap. One of the books I have is Marie Kondo's book, and I kept it. I've read that book a couple times, and I've definitely like, oof. I've taken it to heart for sure. Do I need this? Is a question I ask myself frequently. Also, the added bonus of giving promises to yourself of I am gonna my bed every morning. Yeah, gotta make my bed every morning. And look, genuinely, there are some days I don't. Tuesdays, for example, when I get up and I go out of the house, I go into the office to work, and then I come home and I'm exhausted and drained. Usually I put food in my face and then curl up in bed anyway. So Tuesdays, I don't make my bed. Tuesdays, I don't make my bed. The other 6 days of the week, you bet your butt I make that bed. But that's also like my goal is 6 days of the week. I make it 6 days of the week. You know, like you don't have to, yeah, you commit to what you can do. I know I don't have the energy to do it on a Tuesday. And so I don't. And it doesn't affect me anyway because I'm not bloody here. I would rather spend that time in the morning doing my skincare and choosing out clothes rather than just tossing on whatever's closest. And do you know what I mean? Like I have higher priorities on that specific day. And so that's what I take care of. And that's okay. That one. God, so many of these bloody patterns. Okay. Why have books? Books are on the net, less storage space. Some people like having actual books, Anderson. It's okay that you don't, that's fine. But some people like having the physical books and that sparks joy. That brings them happiness, and so that's okay. If you have storage space that you would rather dedicate to something different, that's awesome as well. But if people have storage space that they would like to dedicate to physical books, that's all right too. I came across this, but making sure at the right time. Hello, Nuke. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're talking about little victories because Boot was talking about how they cleaned the kitchen and something else. It was another room that they cleaned it up, and it seemed silly, but it felt really good to have that win. And I'm like, yeah, nah, definitely do the thing. Like, that's huge. Having those little victories is what gets you through the day sometimes, you know? Even when everything else is falling apart around you, being able to tick that thing off your to-do list can make all the difference. As a person who does everything on PC, I sometimes prefer having physical objects like books, yeah. Yeah, sometimes being able to read something that isn't on a screen can be comforting too. Especially if it's a book that someone like physically gifted to you and stuff like that, it can, yeah. Can definitely make you feel things. I don't read much anymore, but I enjoy paper books, yeah. Yeah, ditto. Like, look, there are definitely some books that I have as ebooks because I wanted it now and I didn't want to have to go out to a bookstore or wait for delivery or anything like that. I wanted to have it now, and an ebook was a convenient way to download that. But there have also been books that I've gotten an ebook and enjoyed it enough that I have gone and bought the physical book to put on my shelf as well, because I like having them sometimes. I have a weird memory in that I remember where on the page something happens. If you want to read it again, I know something happens top left on right page, for example. Oh, that's really interesting. That's super cool. Come on, a noob. A noob. A noob Shia. A noob Shia. That's not the right boss. God damn it. I don't want to know how many times I've run this thing now. If it's recent, yeah, for sure. Well, that's so cool. No DM for fear today. Bugger off. We've still got 25 minutes. I can do this. Watch, it'll drop at 10 p.m. Bang on. It will drop at 10 p.m. and I will get very, very, very happy and then very angry. When am I going to get locked out? Yep, there we go. I don't know that that's actually 10 though. This is the problem. I think that was fewer than 10, but because I'm doing them too quickly. Challenge accepted. What's the plan for tomorrow night? Island expeditions done or back to it again? It will depend on what I can get to drop. If I don't know what are the islands this week? Battle for Azeroth. Islands, Skittering Hollow with Trogs, Dreadchain with Mogu, Ungor and Supposin. I think that means I should be able to get Kinsho's Eternal Hound. It depends on what chests we have available. If I can purchase a chest that can contain a mount, then I'll do islands. If I can't, then I won't. So it's the island thunder scale that I need. Dragon type mobs that can be found rarely in Durandal. There's no Durandal. But it can come from Durandal salvage as well. And then the other one is the Kinsho's Eternal Hound. Mogu mob's primary creature of Dreadchain on certain weeks. And it's Dreadchain with Mogu. So Dreadchain with Mogu can drop Kinsho's, which usually means that the chest will be up as well. But I can check. Are we locked out? No, we're not. All right, good. Oh, no, we're not. We're good. Never heard someone say I'll be very, very happy in a kind of aggressive-ish way. Welcome to Fia stream. I can be aggressively happy. Yeah, it looks like Kinshos can actually drop from 1 out of the 3 islands this week, which is kind of cool. So maybe we will end up running it, but we'll see what the chests are as well. Because I'm not sure. Today in WoW doesn't tell you what chests are up each week. They only tell you the actual what's-its. So I'm guessing Sanctuary XP buff has run out. Yes. Yeah. That was for a month after D4's launch, and it's been over a month now. Was it a month or 5 weeks? It has gone. It is done and dusted. Wrong boss. I'm gonna need to empty the Alliance bag soon, Jesus. For the Alliance. Mm-hmm.
For the Horde!
Bought Dragonflight last night, so going to see how that goes. Quested a bit long time ago, drifted away. Going to give it a proper go this time around. You do wow. Oh, wonderful, Nuke. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself. Yeah, fingers crossed. I've been having an absolute blast. I mean, I've been playing for bloody, 16 years or whatever. But Dragonflight really has kind of been head and shoulders above quite a lot of the game. Like, there's so many really healthy improvements and stuff that they've done to the game, like quality of life updates and things like that. So look, fingers crossed you really enjoy yourself. Wishing nothing but the best. Well, Matt Grimm, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. For the horse. Bloody Seeker. Dragonflight isn't over yet, but it's right up there with Wrath for me, for sure. And we've still got so much to go. Like, it hasn't even been a year. It is amazing how much they've, like, their release schedule and stuff that they've committed to is just spectacular. Well, thanks. I'm estranged with, hey, something I've been waiting for to make it easier for little alts. It doesn't switch the game for 2 weeks. Huh? Damn. Well, thanks. I'm estranged with, hey, something I've been waiting for to make it easier to level alts or whatever. It doesn't touch any of 2+ weeks. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So you were waiting for something and then it came along and then it didn't happen and then you didn't play it. Gotcha. I think I got there anyway. DF is really great, especially the new UI, quality of life updates, humor, and many other things. Oh yeah, goddamn, the 10.17 quests. No, the 10.15 quest, sorry, we're in 10.15. 10.17's on PTR. We're not talking about that because it's spoiler territory, but 10.15's quests are spectacular. So goddamn funny. Like, a lot of it is in the, like the emoted lines in chat after you've accepted quests and stuff, or like when you zone in near the NPCs and stuff. It's so good. So good. If you haven't played your alts for 2 months, you'll get a bonus thingy. Yeah, 60 days. You get like an update thing. I always hear about how great the community is on WoW as well. Would you say the best place to join a guild is on the forums or in the in-game guild finder? It depends on what you're looking for a guild for, to be honest. There is another option, which is like social media. Like if you're following people, wrong boss, if you're following people who do the kind of content you enjoy doing and they happen to have a guild, that can be a way in as well. Like there are so many ways to find a guild, but also you don't necessarily need a guild.
You can, like, guilds are server specific or server cluster specific at least, whereas communities are cross-faction, or guilds are cross-faction too now, I think, although there were a couple of bugs there. But communities are cross-realm, cross-server, they can be region-wide, and cross-faction, all that kind of stuff. Like, it's not necessary to be in a guild anymore. Guilds are only really necessary if you have a regular, like for example, if you're raiding with a guild and they raid at 8 p.m. on Mondays and Wednesdays, so that you can be there in an organized community thing that happens as part of the guild. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's, beyond that, you don't really need guilds anymore. There are so many ways to find your people. You've got guilds, there are communities, there are bloody discords that you can join, and group up with like-minded people via those. You've got stream communities that you stumble across somewhere that does what you like to do, and then you can enjoy the game with the people who are a part of that community. There's so many different ways to find your people in WoW these days. And the best thing about, like, guilds, you can be in one. Communities, you can be in multitudes, same with discords or stream communities and stuff like that. It's, yeah. So, yeah, you find, just wherever you happen to find your people, that's the right one for you. Will you be trying the classic hardcore server? No, I won't. I don't play classic. I've got nothing against it. It's not really my jam. I prefer retail. Like, the type of collecting I do is best suited to retail WoW. And I also have never done hardcore ever. And it doesn't really appeal to me. Having all of your hard-earned progress yanked away by an oopsie on your network or your PC crashing or something like that does not sound appealing to me. I have nothing but amazing respect for those who do. I've got a friend or two who play pretty solidly in the hardcore community, and oh my god, they are just so unbelievably talented. It is amazing, but it's just not for me. Not my kind of stuff. Coffee shop was a bit too noisy. He's back home again. Oh, fantastic, Mizu. Well, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Community isn't something you join in game like a guild. Yep. That's it. Yeah. When did WoW get communities? A couple years ago? It's been a long time. Oh, communities. The community feature was added in the Battle for Azeroth expansion, so we're looking at nearly 5 years ago. Or, wait, was it at the start? I don't know. That was the wrong boss again. The community support article was updated 2 months ago, so it doesn't really help me in terms of when it was released. But yeah, there's a post on arcaneintellect.com talking about the difference, but like says it was added in 14th of April 2021, but it says the community feature was added in the Battle for Azeroth expansion. I'm not sure when exactly. Patch 8.0.1 added 17th of July 2018. So yeah, pretty much bang on 5 years ago tomorrow. There you go. How good's that? Hardcore servers will have DC some kind of protection, but not sure of the details. Yeah, regardless, it's not anything. It's not something that I've ever. Like, I've never... We did some hardcore Diablo 3 characters as part of a shenanigans type deal where when I died, I had to do crunches equal to the level of the character when it died. But that was the only time I've ever done hardcore in any game. Control J, I think some kind of DC protection. Is there a menu in-game to view all the communities? The Guild Finder tool is the same. The Community Finder tool is in there with it. Have a look down the sidebar. Yeah. I've played retail since then, completely failed to notice that was the thing. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I think it's the same place to search for a guild. It is, yes. Different tab there. It's something I've seen, never used, join community. Yeah, so like you got a guild here. That's the community that I'm in for Carpe Diem. There's a guild there. There's find a community, join or create a community, and then your guild finder. It's all the same thing. My hotkey is G for guild, but I don't know if that's default binding or if I've changed it somewhere along the way. Login soon, brilliant. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, right there. Nice and easy to find. How good's that? Love it when things are simple. This family community is still active. It's still there. Define active. I don't think people use it too much. I think more people just use the Discord to find people to play with. And that's fine. There's still instructions on how to join the family community in Discord as well, but I think more people just use the Discord, and that's okay. It's just another place for me to bloody moderate, to be honest, so I'm more than happy for people to just use the Discord server instead. I think I remember was Hardcore D3 and Crunches. Yep. Yep, it was the wrong boss. So I just killed it and looted it. If it was the right boss, I would have waited to loot until after the battle was done, but it was the wrong boss. Da, 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 da. What is this? This is Stream Raiders. It is a game we switch over to roughly every half hour. Play out the battle, give out the rewards. Congratulations to Welsh, Nev, and Twiddle on your bonus ship, well done. And then normally, we would select our newest battle, and then you'd start placing units. You can place a new unit every 5 minutes while the placement period is going. And then after 30 minutes, we play through the battle again. But we're close to the end of stream, so we're not starting another battle. That was our final one. But that's what the little timer over there in the orange box is. Well, there's usually a timer there. At the moment, it just has the logo. But yeah, that's what that timer's for. Countdown to when the battle is ready to begin. Nifty little side game indeed. Got an extra stuff. Yay, Twid! Well done. Well done. Come on, give me my stuff. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. RNG on RNG can suck it. Frankly. And that one. Boop and boop. These ones. So will you do crunches on your next hardcore adventure? Is there going to be a next hardcore adventure would probably be the more important question, and I'm really not sure. I know streaming D4 hardcore seems to be super duper popular, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not sure how much I'd enjoy it. Before we'll die down now until season 1, but season 1 is literally like this week. You know that, right? This week, next week. This week, I think. It's the 20th, right? 19th, 20th? Blizzard is doing official hardcore realms in the coming. I do not know. Yeah, I know. Hardcore for classic, yeah. I think that's what spawned the conversation, was asked, will I play it? And the answer was no. I thought it was another week or two. No, it's this week. Yeah, it was like 20th of July or whatever it was. D4 is this week, yeah. And you want D4 hardcore achievements, plus I have faith you get a sponsored hardcore classic stream eventually. A noob! Greaves! Double drop. Fuck you. Oh, and inventory's full. Beautiful. The slimy fangs can stay there. Yes! Done. 9:53. Close enough. Close enough. I do want D4 hardcore achieves. I do. I want all the achieves, but like, oh, I don't know. To Dead Mines, I don't think I'll get there in time. Maybe if I go on an ally tune. 7 minutes early. I know, right? Blessed be the bloody loot drops. God damn.
Well, spit it out. Have a good one.
Bloody oath. I did want to go check and see what we'd be doing tomorrow for mount farming though. So maybe I should just be done with that and then get there, but Dead Mines is lengthy. Dead Mines is lengthy, yeah. Just lots of, like, it's not as bad as BRD though. Not as bad as BRD. At least it's bloody linear. Which is bosses uni drops from in Dead Mines. It depends on the class, yeah. I don't think I need many. Yeah, DM, everyone's kind of somewhere between 60 and 80%. If I go account mode. So there's a quest, which is a rogue quest. Must be playing a rogue and outlaw spec, and you must have a greenwing macaw pet. Go to Ironclad Cove near the end of the dungeon. Ghostly parrot, summon it, extra action button, grapple up the wall, kill pirates, repeat the process to get back to the quest giver and turn it in. Jeez, okay. Oh, because it's for an ensemble. Right. And one of the, yeah, okay. That's cool. That's really cool. All right, I'll do that. There's a rare, there's a zone drop. And then, of course, there's heroic as well, because this is a... okay. I don't think that... Oh, they do... Some of the appearances are shared. But not all. Okay. A lot of them seem to be shared, though. Okay, that's fine. So I'll do a run on heroic, and then I'll just farm it on normal. But I do have multiple... So if I'm like, all the normals done, and I need a heroic thing, I've got multiple tunes I can run, so that's good. Never knew about that. I was trying to play Rogue Saber. See, level 20, what add-on you using for the quests? Oh, this is ATT. This is all the things. Will we be seeing BRD again? Possibly. Maybe, maybe not. It depends on how cheap I can get this shit on the auction house, because I'm not paying $500,000 for a fucking pattern. Let's put it that way. I actually do need to add these to a TSM group, so... Base item. This item. Not item set, I want item equals 15781. So there's the pattern. And then I want item 12546. I want item 12555. I want item 12547. And I want item 12532. And then I want to import the group, and then I'll put it under dungeon zone drops, and then move them all into the main group and delete this group. Hey! Do I have anything from there I can delete yet? No. But what we can do is go shopping.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Dungeon.
Needs to be at least
Whoopsie.
2 centuries
Oh, get rid of them. Search for dungeon zone drops. Nope, nope, nope. Ooh. 7k I can pay. 7k is not bad. 7k I'll pay. But I need...
If you find anything exotic,
I need the gold first. Done.
have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
7k is not bad.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Okay. What were they? Cloth. Beautiful. I'll hop on for you then. Rogue seems cool on max level. I never get one there either. That's fair. That's fair. Rogues, I find rogues pretty tough to level. They feel squishier than they should be. Like, they're a leather wearer, not a clothy. And because they have to be in melee and take the hits and stuff, it just... they feel squishier than they maybe should. But I've got a few rogues up at 61 and up. I've got a rogue at 70. And then a few at 61. Big Demon Hunter myself and on. Have a wonderful nuke. Hope you enjoy. Demon Hunters are a bit ridiculous sometimes. 61, nice, nice. How have the sales been going? Ah, they've been going. I haven't been making bucket loads, but I've been making something. Oh, they're locked behind the... I've got 700 auctions on Alliance and like 1800, I think, on Horde, so it's... Yeah. And most of the sales will be right at the end, not at the top, so it's a bit tricky sometimes. There we go. So it's one off the list. We'll hop onto Horde and go shopping and see what's there. I've found my Horde deer pretty stoppable. Nice. Good, good. Just a few. Oh, just a few. It takes forever to bloody post them, I tell you what. Rogues rely on the utilities. Unless you know your character very well, you're going to have a bad time. Yes. Unfortunately. That definitely seems to be the case. While I'm on Fear, I might port down to the docks and see if I can see what I'm going to be farming this week.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. $10K is not too bad. Region sale average is 18. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Hawkeye. Why? Why? The bat
ear was the thing. The bat ear was the thing that I was like, this selling thing has to be ridiculous. This has to be wrong. That's a grey item that Wowhead says is not used for anything. I don't understand. No, 1900. They go 1900 auctions. Was thinking, would it be easier to see the sale spread over multiple characters instead of over 2? Yes, but it would mean I'd have to log in and post and log out and log in and post and log out and log in and post and log out and log in and post and log out. And I'd also like it. No. It'd be a nightmare. I much prefer having all the auctions on one toon. Some broken bot buying it. Maybe. Fuck me, that's ridiculous. Hell, I've got grey items that aren't used for anything. Might be time to hit up the AH. Well, no, this is the thing though. Bat ears specifically were, let me grab the in-game link. Oh, why is my tooltip not showing? Weird. I was hoping that it'd show the proper tooltip, like the TSM tooltip, but maybe it doesn't for links like that. The TSM tooltip actually, see how it's got there like min buyout 1 gold? The min buyout on those was batshit, like it was just bonkers. And I was like, why? And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna post it a couple times, just see what happens. What even? Is the item number 1 digit different from something actually useful? Let's see. It doesn't have the left up down thingy here. So it's item number 11395. So if I go 11394, it's the bat heart, which is also grey. And if I go 6, it doesn't exist. 11396 doesn't exist. It may have been removed from the game. So, yeah. No? No. She's got map fragments from BC. Brilliant. Yellow gold outer selling greys like the large slimy bone and the ripped ogre loincloth ages ago. There are some things, like there are some greys that are used for like buying, for example in Shadowlands that were grey items that were used to buy pets. You traded a number of grey items as currency for pets, but this wasn't one of them. This is why I'm so confused. Please someone's sniffing the ogre loincloth. Oh god. Why even mention? That's gross, Claw. That's icky. But yeah. It's I couldn't tell you what the hell the bat ear's doing, but there was a stack of them that sold for 21k, so I'm gonna take that. Yeah, okay, then the mage portal ports you up top here, but taking the portal sits you down by the docks. That's really weird. That's actually, I'll go the other way. Yeah, clearly they've changed the portal stuff again. Tried to make them less useful, maybe. Using them to transfer money between realms, but they're not a commodity VJ, so they can't be sold cross realm, and cross realm trading is currently disabled because it was causing some server instability. It's only server clusters, which you can trade gold on anyway, and you can even, if you're on the same server cluster, you can trade gold Horde to Alliance as well on your same toons. So that's just, you don't need to do that anymore at all. Problematic snipe setting. I think that's probably what it is. Someone somewhere used it many moons ago to do that, and TSM has that locked as the thing. Like, yeah, it's weird. Durandal salvage, right? So we are doing, and Keenshow, so I can still, fuck me. We are doing island expeditions tomorrow. We could have the hound drop, actually like drop, and I'll be focusing on trying to buy the thunder scale. We will be doing island expeditions tomorrow. Do you know when I was raiding years ago, we used to compete to make the daftest vanity set possible to make learning raids more fun. Beautiful. Hello, Johnny. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Okie dokie. We're done. We are done. If you want a little bit of post-stream entertainment, there's my AT Darts spreadsheet. I'll be going through and updating all 13 of them after stream to get those numbers looking good. So if you want to watch a spreadsheet magically alter itself, then that'll be a thing for after stream where
We were done.
Oop, sorry. Goodness, I I'm feeling like maybe I want to go here. Right, okay, I think we're gonna go here because I want to watch this. I want to watch this. Do you love a spreadsheet? I love my spreadsheets. We even have an emote for them, right? Yeah, dude, we love them so much. There's an emote. It's a follower emote too, so you don't even need to sub to get access. Does mean you can't use it anywhere else though, unfortunately. Right, okay, we're gonna go do a raid. But first, ta-da! Today is the 16th of July, Jesus Christ, and today was AT Dart. We were doing all the dungeon and raid things. Tomorrow is Mount Farm Monday. We're gonna be doing Island Expeditions now that I know that those chests are available to me. Woot woot. On the 19th, on Wednesday, we will be doing some 1015 bits and bobs, collectibles and stuff. Excuse me, and then heading into raid. Oh, also tomorrow we'll probably be stopping mount farming for just a second to go and get a heroic Sarkareth kill, because I believe the guild is doing that first off the bat. So I'd like to do that, get myself that, and then we'll come back to it. Yes, then 1015 and raid on Wednesday. We're going to be playing some D4 on the 21st. We'll be in Season 1, so we'll be starting a seasonal toon. I'm very excited to see how the Battle Pass works. I'm super, super keen for that. And then wrapping back around to AT Dart, next Sunday we will be starting on Dead Mines after doing a run of Molten Core for my Elemental Sharpening Stone plan and an hour of lack in BFD for zone drops. Then I will be heading into Dead Mines. I'm not going to do a lack for BRD because suck it. No, it's not happening. But then yes, we'll be doing Dead Mines and I'm so keen to get cracking in there. Make sure you follow me on all the socials. Not that I post there very much at the moment, but I'm trying to get my shit together. I promise you. And I know I need to do that if I want to become full-time Fia. So that's a thing. But I hope I'll see you tomorrow for stream. I hope I'll see you then. Right, let me drop this in. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Miko's channel when we are getting there. Miko Fox is currently playing Mortuary Assistant. I have been so keen to see this game. It's a spoopy game, but you're literally helping in a mortuary. You're doing what's-its and stuff. You're doing what are they called? Autopsies, and preparing them for showing and stuff like that. But it's also a horror game, so just, you know, like, yep, good. I will hopefully see you there. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I'll see you tomorrow. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Leroy!